Well, hello everyone. Welcome into Flying with Mike. Today we kind of called an audible. Yes, that should be a Airbus 11 sitting on the ramp. There is a funny story coming when it does arrive. However, not for now. We'll save that as a kind of teaser. Look for it hopefully tomorrow. The reason being, when I looked at my schedule for the rest of the week, I went, that made no sense why I did that. So I flipped them. So the uh, flight out of Shanghai that was scheduled for today will be tomorrow. And as of right now, should be in the MD-11. Probably going to call the audible on the airline it flies for, just because there actually is one in the virtual world, and I don't want to get anyone like, oh my gosh, he doesn't fly for us. So I don't want any of that going on. So, but anyway, that's what's going on today. So instead, we're down in South America. Hopefully, those folks that are with Flying with Mike who are down here in South America and look forward to these runs, hopefully you caught that audible yesterday and are with us today. So we're going to be in Viogol.com. Goal 737. Yes, the simply the best. Love that we've started with ZIBO. Simply the best. And for a lot of reasons. And beyond the fact that it is the best, in my opinion, and a lot of other people's opinion out there in the flight sim world. Put to the side the fact that it's free. What you get with this plane is just out of this world. So we're not going to dolly, however you say it. We're going to head to the cockpit. Or is it cockpit? I don't know how you say that. So hang on a second. Let's hop up in there. And let's get ready to get going here. Now, I've actually got some work to do. I got hung up in a couple of other things. Welcome to my world. Job searching and all of that, plus a little 3-month-old needing to help the wife out and all with, plus household chores. I figure if I can't work a normal job, I can at least pick up that slack. So we're going to have to plan this flight together. So let's get SimToolkit in here. And folks, if you are interested in how to use the tools we use, do not hesitate to head over to YouTube. We do this now on a lot of flights. So check it out. We're using SimBrief to get the job done. However, today I'm going to go ahead, we'll better use SimBrief because we'll do it. What the heck? It ain't going to hurt anything. So we're going to get to work here. Hang on a second. Let me bounce back. All right, because I know we're about to go to an ad break. So, all right, so let's get in here. Advanced Planner. We're going from SUMU, which is Carrasco International. I like to call it Montevideo because it's close to where the amazing race was a few weeks ago on TV. And we're going to head over to São Paulo. And I know you all know those 4 letters, especially those long haulers out there. But wait a minute, that ain't right. That's correct. We're going to the other airport in São Paulo, kind of like the midway of Chicago, the Reagan National of Washington, D.C. Look at it, that's St. Pete of Tampa. Ooh, there, you didn't see that one coming, did you? So think of them that way, folks. And hang on a second, I have to stick my head outside the aircraft because I forgot the tail number, PRGTB. There it is. Usually you just get it started and that's got it, folks. Hey, look, it's sitting where we're going to end up today. Little teaser. Figure out where that is and you're going to enjoy it. And by the way, I do highly recommend this to a lot of people, this second airport. I actually recommend both. They're challenging. If you come into San Diego 27, you know the little bit of challenges there. Um, so this one, same thing, heavy congestion. London City would be another. I forget the runway would be to the east. So coming through the city. So just some ideas there, folks. All right, now we'll set our departure time to 1713. And let's head over here. We'll put 5% contingency, 45% reserve. We'll do a 20-minute taxi out, 10 inbound, and all right, I think we're where I want to be. Yeah, let's go ahead, hit generate. And it's going to go through SimBrief. So make sure you have a SimBrief account for you to be able to do this. You'll tie it to Sim Toolkit. Believe me, folks, having SimBrief is just amazing. Now, I also recommend that you do the SimBrief downloader. So the couple of files you need, which are the ZIBO and the flight plan. I only say that just because, it should come with the ZIBO file, but to be always safe, it's nice to have it. And there's our flight. And just making sure it all filled in. What are we doing? Okay, let's go. All right, and then we are now set up here. Bear with me. I really caught myself today. Wow, I'm ahead of the game, folks. Got that already running. Kind of proud of myself there that I remembered. All right, so there's the route, folks. Today's loadout is 160 people, fair amount. 37,100 pounds of payload. Zero fuel weight, 138,300. And they're going to give us 21,260 pounds of fuel. Today's flight is, I believe, estimated at 2 hours, 25 minutes. Don't hold me to that, but I think it is. And we'll see how we do. And here's the routing. Runway 19 out of here, 35 left into Sao Paulo. And it gave us 23. That's pretty cool on that. So 35,000 feet. All right. Press on to all important weather. What are we faced with? Winds here 19 or 140 at 7, so obviously 19 is a good choice. It's 61 degrees roughly. And looks like not too bad. Got a few clouds to pass through. Base at 1200, base at 2700. However, it could get a little foggy. Notice because the wind, that could help keep the fog at bay. But with the temperature dew point spread that close, folks, it's possible. Plus, we're right by the ocean, so we could pick up some of that. So the visibility could start to lower. Could is the key word in that. Over in Sao Paulo is that Congaras, I believe is how they. I know I butchered the crap out of it, and my apologies. But we're going to the other one, folks. 340 at 12 up there, clear and visibility okay. 25 degrees, it means it's 77 there, and the runway winds are pretty close to right down them. So that ought to be pretty good. And there's a nice picture of the aircraft we're flying today. And let's go ahead and get this pre-filed. And that way we can be ready to roll here pretty quick. Maybe. Yes, there's VATSIM. Just got to plug in my normals. Oh, I see I got a little bit of tinkering to do with this one, but not much. Okay, registration looks good, everything. Yeah, I think we're good with it. All right, so file GOL 572 when we come online. All right, folks, so that takes care of us in the office. And what do you guys got planned for us today? You just saw it. Let's go ahead. Oh, not that one. Wrong one. Want to get rid of that one. And there you got a nice shot of the aircraft there, folks, prior to the jetway coming out to us. Unless it doesn't move, like in, where were we? Wichita. Who put the building in front of us? Hey, somebody's got to talk to these architects. There you have it, folks. Number 349 is our 737 for today. Up into the office we go. Now, oh, yeah, I did forget something. Doggone it. Bear with me. I'm going to try. What is this one? Oh, that one can be minimized. ZIBO checklist. There we go. Yeah, we got to have that, folks. And reason I say that, with the amount of aircraft, different aircraft I fly, a checklist helps jog the memory, be it in the plane or be it, I can pull up and look at. I know some guys go so far as to have them on a clipboard next door to them. When you fly a lot of aircraft, granted, it doesn't seem like we do. We fly A319, 20, 21s, occasionally dabble the A330, MD-11, 747, 767, King Airs, Citation 10s. I mean, folks, each one's a little different in how they operate, so having a checklist does help. So, all right. Okay, so let's get going. All right, now just looking at the plane, folks, you should be able to tell it's ready. It's already got power on it. We've got the external power on. We're turning the fuel pumps off. And get that. Set 35, I believe, so we'll set 36. I'll double check everything. All right, so yeah, 35,000. So 36 is good. So, and up here in Konganais, I never will get it right. Altitude 2634. That's pretty close to the coast, folks. That's some things I find amazing in this world. How, the U.S. is so flat when you look at it, except maybe the West Coast. I'll give you maybe that it goes up quick. But it's just kind of a nice, easy pedal up, for the Appalachians. So maybe, yeah, maybe because that's where I've always been. And I said 26, okay. That'll work. All right. Let's get after it now, shall we? There's that one over there. Oh, I have a sponsorship to take a look at. Shop Titans. I have no idea what that game is, and we'll take a look at it tonight after the stream. All right. Okay, so looking at the overhead, again, the external power's on, ground battery switches on, standby power's on, both guards closed, cabin utility, IFE passenger both on. and the equipment cooling supply and exhaust are in normal. Let's go ahead and put our no smoking light to on and set our interior lights here. Okay, we're going to go up top, do a quick check up here. You know, I still find it amazing how easy it is to hear the Mach overspeed, basically, but the stall warning is not that easy. It's just the most important one. You're falling out of the sky, dude. You barely hear that, but the stick's going all over the place. It just amazes me how they think that way. Reversers are off, i.e., or bleh. Engine electronic controllers are on. Passenger oxygen switch guarded. 3 down. Dome lights off. Service interphones on. Off, and I didn't catch that early enough. Okay, they work. ELTs on. Armed, and we're ready as soon as the lights go out. In Georgia. No, we're down in South America today. All right, hang on a second. I want to check in on something here. Okay. All right, so let's get them to align. Now, the reason I moved this switch from PPOS to heading STS, right there, that number, folks, that's not a status code. That's how many minutes till it's aligned. That's how many minutes you have to get the FMC up to the point where you tell it where you are, so that it knows what coordinates to align on. Okay, again, cabin utility on, IFE on, emergency lights armed, no smoking, seatbelt lights set, exterior lights off, aside from our position and logo lights. Today is 19th. And trim air is now on. Okay, so let's get down here. As I said earlier, go to FMC, check your data. We're not due to update our FMC data till July 10th. SUMU, go to the next page, and what I'll do is, for odd days, I take the left GPS, even days, I take the right. Same thing with my ignition system, other aircraft. Left on odd days, I take the odd number, 1, even days, 2. So, you know, just something I do. Other crews will do different things. Yeah, you know, it does help, Mike. Hang on. I forgot to move them to nav. There we go. Try that again. Here, position lies so. Sierra, Bravo, Sierra, Papa. And we're basically done with that for the moment, folks. Now let's head over here and get this spun up. That being the airside services that we set up because of our sim brief. Okay, go to the next page, load the OFP. There's our 160 peeps. Verifying 160 peeps, zero fuel weight of 132,143, and 21,260 pounds of fuel, because Rio is our alternate activated. What did you do by that? Oh wait, There, did you see the jetways moving? From here on, anything related to fueling or people coming on or anything like that, jetways and stuff like that, that's all controlled right here, folks. Simply the best 737 out there. That's in my humble opinion, but I think, and I know many out there agree. So, see, there she goes, starting to fuel. She's got quite a bit of fuel to put in. So 20,000, we're currently right around 9,000, 10,000. So that's going to take a little bit. All right. And the flight crews are at work behind, or flight attendants getting the cabin ready for our guests. Here we go. All right, probe heats off, anti-ice off, electric pumps for the hydraulic system off. You can see now all the different doors have opened up for boarding. Haven't done a thing to that, folks. That's all done automatically because of what ZIBO has put into this. Again, add to the fact it's simply the best flying, best operating, best closest 737 out there. It's free. I know, I gotta pause to let people pick themselves back up, because you don't hear the word free much, especially in the realm of aircraft of any value in the word free. The fact that we're hearing it in ZIBO, seeing it, and just marveled at what they've done, and they don't want to, they'll take donations, but they don't want to charge you for it. That just amazes me. All right, so fuel pumps are off still, trim air's on, packs are in auto, isolation valve open, and our engine bleeds are on, altitudes are set. Okay, while we wait on the aircraft to be fueled, hang on, I'm going to go ahead and get a little further along. I had a feeling I had to go further. Okay. And I'm just going to check our route when we get to that point. All right. So I brought charts in. Let's get charts up and going. And we just aligned on the IRS. So we're at flights. Click import. Click import. Guess where? Sim brief. And there's our route. So if you haven't done so, folks, you'll find that if you get a sim brief account, it can really help you everywhere. So, all right. Now, so you all can see the route. Again, it's MOLBI, UM540 to KOXAG to UM400 to GESBO to ANSI, ANSI 1A into Gungakis. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I'm just hoping to not spark an international crisis. All right, we'll get the other side here in a minute. All right, so we've got the basics in here. Let's do the init request. Yeah, we have one of those in ZIBO. Just takes a couple seconds. It's reaching out to ZIBO. It's going to download the route, download the winds, download performance, and activate. Cruise winds uplinked. Clear. Initial on the performance, and there you have it. Okay, so let's go to legs. First off, let's do departure. It should have it correct, but let's always double check. There are no stars at or SIDS. No SIDS. 19. All right, so now let's get back down here. All right, so the departure will be runway 9. So we'll come this way, loop ourselves up this way, head to MOLBI. I'm gonna no, I'm not. I was gonna go ahead close it, but I'm not. All right, so from MOLBI, ACPOD. Hang on, let me start stepping along here. Hit log, Arvis. There, that'll be a good one. Ubigus, Itim, Antler, Dadmo. Okay, good, good, good. Next up, Arvis. Okay, next step, Budip, Donra, Tessiv, Elka, Uston. Uston, where are you? There you are. Okay, so then we have UG Tech. Tech. 26. Hang on, we just gotta go step. We're just making sure everything's there and everything looks good on our nav display.
Ground to flight deck, fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
And then we're to KOXAG, GESBO, ANISE. And right now it looks like everything is good. All right, ANISE 1 is our arrival. Let's take a look at it. Straight into Octal, there's our runway. Again, we'll step, Octal. All right, what we're looking for is what is our approach? Well, once again, let's look at the weather. 6 minutes ago, 310 at 12, KVOC, 25 degrees. Folks, it looks really nice in there. We'll plan visual, but, you know, I always like to back it up. I always like to check my charts. Okay, I kind of like that one right there. Victor. I'm going to go with Romeo. Looks like we got a little bit of an arc to fly. Actually, let's go Victor. I'm sorry. Nice direct run to the... 13 miles out, 14 call it. Yeah, let's go ahead, stick with our initial Romeo. Okay, so now we need to go back to departure arrival, SBSP. There's our arrival. Coming in, which one are we on? Should be on the left, 35. This is the Romeo Octal. Okay, so we'll pick it up. Everything looks good. Right down the line, out to, I think we hold at Octal. Yeah, we'll come into a hold, teardrop it, and then start in on left-hand turns. Okay, so there you have it. It's all loaded. And we're back. All right. Okay, so we got the flight plan in there. Let's go back to route. Go to the perf. Request. All right, now let's zoom in. Oh, why it doesn't tilt anymore. I'll have to look to see if it switched keys somehow. But anyway, so we uplifted 21.3. That does not sound close. Oh yeah, it is 21.2. All right, so for today's reserve, I'll just do this away real quick. Alternate is 4,225 pounds of fuel. So 4.2 plus 3. Okay, 3.7 is 9. 7.9. And what I've done here, folks, I take my alternate, because I got to be able to make my alternate. Well, first off, we got to make sure we make it to our destination. That's a given. But then we've got to make sure we got to make it to our farthest alternate. And when we get there and land, we got to have 45 minutes of fuel on board. So, and that is FAA. Yes, it is. So those are the parameters I work within. So my reserve, 45 minutes, is 3,676 pounds. Distance, 224 miles. That's 4,225 pounds of fuel to get there. I dropped those last numbers and worked from there. I added the 0.1 on because the roundup. I want to make sure we're good to get to our alternate. All right, so everything else, 23, 35, everything else looks good. Head on to N1. All right, we're going to kind of pause real quick here. Let's pull in Sim Toolkit. One, for me, folks, this is such a godsend because I'll bring SimBrief in. I'll go over here to save flights. It's all one place. I don't have to keep bouncing browsers. As you saw me yesterday, get over to American, get over to here, get over to there. It gets exhausting, folks. All right, so let's do that. Let's make sure routes and all look good. Okay, it looks good. So why don't I just, instead of do the silly thing, why don't I just view what we got? There we go. Two ways you can do this, folks. You can come over here, do performance. This will give you the map. If you don't care about the map, just the numbers, do takeoff right up here. We've done takeoff. Look back to Helsinki, 2 videos, I think it was ago, 3 at the most. We're gonna go this route. However, this route's a little more cumbersome because you got to tell it the airplane. You could stop there, but I actually have this plane right there. So I've narrowed it down. We're at SUMU 19. There's the length of runway we have. Is there a better runway, out of curiosity? Why am I on that one? I'm going to for the winds. 120. I should have looked at this to start with. 120 would still be a really messed up taxi. climb 2, 3. All right, folks. I've been contemplating and perplexing. I think we're going to change runways. I didn't look and see what we had runway-wise. I just went with SimBrief. 2.5 is the easiest to get to, but it's a tailwind takeoff. It's only a 3-knot tailwind, though. We're going with 2.5. All right, so we're making a change. We'll make the change in the FMC. 2.5 is going to be our departure runway. We'll show it here in a second. Calculating. All right, so for this runway, flaps 5 and takeoff 2 and an assumed temperature of 3. What's our outside air temperature? Okay, so we are coming down. Okay. 146, 147, 154. All right, so I wished I'd have done this earlier. And that's some of the things we're talking about here. All right, so what we're doing here, we did a runway change here. Here's where we're parked. We're going to push back, go down Alpha, get on 2.5. Now, it's only a 3-knot tailwind. If we gotten up about 5 or 6, I probably would have said runway 7. It's kind of a crazy taxi, it looks like. But, yeah, you got to do what you got to do in certain places. And then go. But we're going to go ahead, take the tailwind, no problem here. And probably take it from intersection Echo. All right, so let's get this all formulated. So we said, hang on. Take off 2 at 30 degrees. So take off 2, 30 degrees. I think they just closed the main door. It's a nice thing that Airbus does. They put it right here where I can see it instead of having to look up. 30 TO2. I'm good with that. Take off. CG.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in. Give us a ring if you need anything.
Okay, they're ready to go in the back. All right, next page. Runway wind and heading. Okay, winds here are 120 at 6. Folks, this page really does not take that much to fill in. Slope. Down 0.4. So it's D0.4 slash and whatever the runway heading is. 245. Okay, 1500's fine there. Climb 2, 30, 17, perfect dry runway. Folks, now all we do is come back to next page. There's what our reduced percentages are. We go into flaps 5. Hey, it's getting better. We said 46, 47, 46, 47, 54. One, 4, 7, 1, 4. Oops. 154. So folks, you can see we were really in the ballpark. Okay, so I mean, ultimately this was, you know, well, oh yeah. And I always said we were going to turn this up. Let's get them turned up. All right, so now we can see. All right, so here we go. Initial we said was 245. Okay, we're gonna 164. Initial altitude, we don't have a departure, so let's take it on up to 35. Okay, flight directors are on. Altimeter 1012. Minimums. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Didn't want to sneeze in your ear there. Minimum set to... And it's on both sides, by the way, if you didn't catch that. All right, let me get some things lined up here. And we're about ready to go, folks. Final checks here. APU has to come on. Give that a few seconds. Position, mode, nav, everything looks good. One last look down. All right, we're ready to go, folks. Okay. Well, dang it. I did it wrong again. Did I do? Oh, did that? Oh, I think put it in. Okay, hold on here. Have filed a flight plan GLO 572, but you are connected with a different call sign. Oh, I see it. Okay, my bad. I see where my mistake was. I made it. There we go. Hey, it always helps to not put a 0 in for an O. All right, and we're ready to go, folks. Okay, route, altimeter, APU, left fuel pump is running. Go to APU, and then we're going to kick some engines over. Okay, All right, again, double check. 64,245. Good. All right, landing gear, 3 gear, 3. Flaps are 0 and 0. Speed brakes down. Pull in cutoff, brakes set, and we're ready to go, folks. All right, not bad. Let's get this thing going, shall we? Head up top here, yaw dampers on, passengers are aboard. We are ready to rock and roll. All right. All right, system B on, fuel pumps on.
Ground to copy. Please, show me where you want to go. Ground to copy. Tau is driving up.
All right.
Good morning, folks, from the flight deck. Get your captain for the ride. It looks like it should be pretty good. So we're planning on a smooth ride. We'll get you there as soon as we can. And as safe as we can. We'll talk to you once we get airborne. Welcome aboard.
Okay, we're ready to push, folks. We've got beacons on. Auto throttles will arm at the runway, and we'll turn the packs off.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Clear to connect. Push face be east.
Tau connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
Okay. We get a... No, we did not get a squawk code. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright. Go ahead, shut off the leads. All right, let's start them up. Start number 1 first. Be a rebel. Okay, folks, what we're looking for here is N2 to be at 17% minimum, no more than 25. And then all we do is reach down here, bring the fuel lever to idle, and there comes the fuel. Light up. And I think, maybe I'm wrong, but I think it spools a little fast. I could be wrong though, and I don't want to... These guys do the research and the timing. Now, the Airbus, I think, spools up pretty dead on with tolless. But but I think these come up just a little fast. Okay, so we're stable. But again, is it noticeable to anyone other than those that fly on them or work on them? Probably not. So that's why I say it's really not a big issue. And to be honest, the couple of times I've flown on them, I didn't have a stopwatch on them. Okay, number 2 is spooling up nicely.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Selecting tow. Stand by.
Alright, and let's get Gen 2 on. Now, I have noticed it really is captain or crew specific whether they turn the gens on individually with the engine start or whether they wait to the end. That I did notice, because one flight they had them on one at a time. The next flight they waited. Alright, so the engines are on. Hi. Where are we? System A on. Let me get up here to the AC/DC switch so Mr. Hawker can get the right music going in the background for himself.
Signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Hey, thanks for flying with Mike, and thanks for the better pushback. It's free. We appreciate it. I tout things that are free, folks. Left and right packs on. Isolation valve auto. And bleed off for the AP. And the APU off. Alright folks, let's get down to it. Alright, flaps. We said 5. That's 3 clicks over here. Or just move it to level 5. Oh my, we're going to get an approach. How about that? 119? 200. Let's make sure everything's ready to go before we go to him. Continues. And continues. I lost my place here. There we are. Auto brake. And landing lights, ATCT, heading bug, VNAVs. We're ready to go. Final check here. Go to system. Alright, let's get some information from him. Let me see if we first have an ATIS out there. We do not. Just do it this way because I don't know how they're called. Approach goal 572. Request clearance to Sao Paulo is filed.
Goal 572 Carrasco approach. Good afternoon. You're cleared to Sao Paulo via direct Akpot, flight level 350, squawk 6132.
And approach, what was that fix we're cleared direct to?
Akpot Alpha Kilo Papa Oscar Delta.
And my apologies, one more time with the code.
Alpha Kilo Papa Oscar Delta.
Alright, goal 572 is cleared to Sao Paulo, direct Akpod, squawking 6132, and we didn't see online, we've already pushed back.
572, yeah, don't worry, I just connected as you pushed. Taxi, I confirm you're ready for taxi?
If possible, runway 25, but we'll take what you need us to do.
Yeah, 25 is perfect. Taxi via Golf and Bravo.
And Golf 572, taxiing to 25, Golf and Bravo. Thanks. Yeah, get that in here. Got a little change here, folks. Oh, I got it. Okay, so we're going direct here. Okay. Got it. Okay, understood. Just needed to look at... Here we go. We won't be using reserve fuel, for crying out loud. Alright, let's get her going. Turn our center pumps on now. Okay, Alpha, what do we got here? Golf Bravo. Golf, well that sure didn't make sense. It's Golf Delta Bravo, but hey, we'll make it work. Alright, before takeoff checks, okay, auto brakes on, turn off in ATCT, set down there. Okay, so on, not on, on. Let's go radar, let's go terrain. Alright, well, it'll be what it'll be, so we'll be heading select to start. And lower ECAM is blank. However, I want to put engine up here. All right, we're ready to go. Hey, lights are out, but not on. I thought I heard someone else in the neighborhood. Yeah, we'll use all of it. Why not?
Roll 572 after departure, fly direct Akapot, climb flight level 350, wind 150 degrees 7 knots from runway 25 difficult.
And Gull 572 is cleared for takeoff, direct ACPOD upon departure. Lights on. Go, folks.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
throttles armed. By the way, folks, there is a short or a hidden key here. Hit mic. Don't hit me, please, but hit the microphone button. Here we go.
knots. V1, rotate. Positive brake.
Gear up.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Airspeed low. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Why did my power come off?
400. $1,000.
Okay, I think I know.
572 set squawk 6132, please.
Oh, dang it. Did it again, folks. And sorry about that. 6132's in the box. We're through 2000.
Call 572 radar contact. Continue 350.
Continuing to fly level 350. Ah, did that again. Did that, I think, in Dallas yesterday, too. Nice and cloudy here, folks. Okay, flaps are up. The pilot's trying to wake up, get himself back in line here. Okay, we're on terrain there, weather there. And engine starts are good, lights off at 10,000. What is transition here? Think of it. Oh, we're already transitioned. Huh. Okay, so what happened on takeoff? I brought the power up, put her in toga, and what happened is I've got to figure out if there's a place where the thing controls it no matter what, but I didn't push my throttles up to the minimum here. See that caret right above the green triangle here, folks? And those of you not in the break would see that, so we'll go through this again. But anyway, that caret, I didn't push the throttles up to see that. That was me. It's like, what the heck is going on here? Flaps are up, and we're on our way. Was that for Goal 572 over to Unicom?
Hey, firm, bye-bye.
See ya. Okay, we're on Unicom. Okay, we're on our way, folks. I hope you enjoyed that departure. I sure did. That was a little bit of a heart stopper. I'm like, why am I losing airspeed? Oh well. All right, we're out of commercial. Let me explain what happened. All right. I'm going to do it a little different than I did a moment ago. Whoops. Whoops, hang on. Let me take care of some business. Aviate before I communicate. Okay. All right. So as you look here at my ECAM, my engine monitoring system, you see this little caret up here that's moving? Okay, well that was about right here when I clicked Toga. I've got to go into settings and get things to mesh right so my throttles don't interfere with that. Because if I'd have budged them, it pulls it back. That's what happened. So I usually push it up so I'm right there and it'll stay with them. That was on me, and that's what I noticed real quick. What happened is you saw me shove them full forward. So that one was on the guy behind the stick. So, and then of course we had the transponder issue. Let's make sure 6132 TRA Terra. All right, and then now we're going to go ahead and put the camera on here. Now I have the ability, folks, so does the flight crew, to monitor the service entrance and the entrance you came in, right from the flight deck. So, and probably a few other spots if they really wanted to get technical. All right, and then we're on our way up to 35,000. Let's make sure we're set properly. We are, and we are on the gauges. So there you have it, folks. We're on the way. Sadly, yours truly forgot to set. Well, after all that, I forgot to get ACARS running, and I know why, because I had fired it up earlier, did some things, shut it down, and then forgot to fire it up. All right, so let me get in here to Mac Air. We'll dump flight 1. Again, I'm not overly concerned when I forget these things, folks. I fly so much with them, I meet my minimums all the time, so. I just mad at myself, I forgot one item. Not worthy. Alright, well, we've got one aircraft about to pass 24,000. There he is, right there on TCAS. Descending off, we'll be sending over here. I don't think we'll see him. Maybe the contrail, but that's about it. Now within 20 miles. Alright, there we go. Got my maps and all set up so we can monitor better here the flight. But anyway, folks, hope you all had a great week. It's Wednesday, and we're over the hump. It's hump day. For those of you in the United States that remember the commercial with the camera, Mike. That's today. Alright, we should be crossing into Brazilian airspace here real soon. Yeah, we got a little bit. Akbad will be that. Alright folks, we are continuing our climb up to flight level 350. Alright, folks. I see we've leveled off. Had a couple chores to get done there. Okay. Alright, center tanks are empty.
Once confirmed the flight, take the seatbelt signs off. You are free to move about. Please remember while singing to keep your seatbelts fastened. We'll update you once we start our descent. For now, sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight with us.
All right, so we're in cruise, folks. We are looking at about an hour and a half to Sao Paulo. After that, folks, we'll do a turnaround and head over to Rio. But we're not going to the main Rio. You know, we're going into the midway of the version of Chicago. You got O'Hare and you got Midway. Well, you got the same thing in here, Sao Paulo. You got Sao Paulo International, and then you have Kagagas. And I know, I butchered it. Well, from there, we're going to go to the other Rio airport, and this one's even more of a challenge. You're coming in on 4,000-foot runways. So, hope y'all can join us on that one. Should be there, like I said, in about an hour and a half. We'll start the boarding and everything at the same time. So folks, join us. I hope y'all will enjoy that run, because it is a fun approach. But going to the other airports. Everyone else goes into the big airports. We go for the challenge. Staring us down, looks like a pretty good thunderstorm cell. Kinda knew that from the pre-brief. And that's about 40 miles ahead of us. Not really seeing signs of it yet out here, but we will here shortly. And we went into Mozambique a couple weeks ago. And the screen was nothing but red over the airport. I mean, the whole radar screen. It was just actually starting from behind us to push through, and wow, really good. That tape's out there, folks. Highly recommend it. Roll it to near the end. You'll get to see the go around, everything. I really just could not find the runway. Everything was just wrong on that approach, so we went around, reset, good work with the controller, and we got it in. So, but wow, what an approach into Mozambique, Africa. All right, about 20 miles out now. See what we can see. Well, we are seeing some peaks here and there, so it's right in here, folks, that thunderstorm, or complex of thunderstorms. So yeah, we'll be right above it, it looks like. But again, hope y'all enjoy the ride up here to Sao Paulo, and then from Sao Paulo over to Santos Dumont. Sierra Bravo, Romeo Juliet. And like I said, folks, I really hope y'all can join us because it is a really, really fun approach. If you have charts, pull them up, take a look at it, folks. You're either doing a turn in, you know how the Reagan, you come down the river and you make a little bit of a turn for the runway? No. Here you're more perpendicular to the runway and you're turning to it on the RNIP. So, or you're coming around the other way. But, oh, by the way, across the bay is the big airport. So you got to stay in that little wedge. So it's kind of fun, folks. Like I said, I enjoy this all the time I can fly it. And what a day to pick to do it. Hello, little one. Oh, just laughing, folks. We watch our daughter's 3-month-old. Are you talking about me? She just opened her eyes. And she's been sleeping for the last 2 hours. By the way, on a pillow, on my wife, as she's trying to do her job. So, but anyway, folks, it's fun to watch her. So, hopefully she'll wake up here. So, she's so funny. But anyway, folks, we're on our way. We're at the about an hour and 15-minute mark out, crossing over those cells, and then we'll be pretty much home free. We're getting clear and visibility okay in Sao Paulo, so we'll see when we get there, as they always say. So I will be monitoring the chat, folks, and any questions you might have about any of the sims. I have a comment or two, but I'm keeping them to myself until someone asks. But don't want to start anything. I do, but I don't. But if you have any questions about ZIBO, any questions about X-Plane, heck, I can even do my best with the other one. At least for sure, FSX and back. And especially anything related to aircraft, I can do my best to help you through. Folks, I'd love to hear your questions. I get really good questions, comments from the YouTube folks that get to watch these in the replay after we've done them. For those watching us over at YouTube, hey, down below in the More section, you'll see a link to Twitch. Come over to our Twitch channel. You may catch us live. If you don't, scroll down to the schedules see when we're flying next, and love to have you aboard. So today we're planning into Sao Paulo and then out to Rio and then evaluate from there. All right, so I hope y'all enjoy. Like I said, I'm going to go mute here, see if I can't help rouse a little one. And take over here and let her have the controls for a little bit. So if you see the airplane flying all over the place, the cadet has it. So I will be mute. So, but still here. Alright folks, just to let you know, I haven't left you hanging, still here. So any questions, anything you want to talk about at all, let me know in the chat room. Try me in Discord as well. We're not gonna come live today on here. We're just gonna hang on, just looking through Discord real quick. Hang on. Just seeing who's all up and going, and hope y'all enjoy, folks. It's kind of been a fun run out of Montevideo to Rio. Now, I wish I would have been able to go Montevideo to Barbados, where the amazing race went from there. But I just kind of, you know, always catch them and try when I'm in those areas. Hey, they give me some good ideas for flights. So maybe we'll start working our way to Barbados out of Santos Dumont. How the heck do you say this place? Hang on. When we get into the back half of a month, it takes forever to find the routing. Santo Domingo, Santos Dumont in Rio. Like I said, it's kind of like, well, it's just like the airport we're going into in São Paulo, the Midway Airport of Chicago. Well, it's the same thing for São Paulo, Cagales, and then we're going to come out of there to Santos Dumont, which is basically right across the bay from the main airport, but with its challenges. And I highly encourage you all to give it a try. ZIBO, pick up A320, A319. A321 should be able to make it. They're 4,000-foot runways, folks. Of course, challenging to get in, but then you got to keep your weights down and all. Shorter haul, you can't go from there to Dallas. You're too heavy. Way too much fuel. Plus, you'd have to use a 767. But the point is, you got to keep your fuel in check. So, hour, no more than 2 out of there. Otherwise, you'll be way too heavy for takeoff, with potentially a full load of people. Yeah, that's how fun this airport is, folks. And I've done it in the 737-800. Whew, it's fun. A lot easier in the Airbus, but we can get her in there with the 737. And in real world, gold does fly in there with these aircraft. To the naysayers. Alright, back into cockpit here, folks. Got about 14,000 pounds of fuel still. And I did kill the APU. Oh, let's see here. Got about 354 miles to top a descent. Now, one other thing, folks, this route specific, we're going to be landing at about 2,600 feet above sea level. Oh, no. She drank all her formula and she's getting angry. Poor kiddo. And there she is, Miss America. Oh, I'll tell you, 3-month-olds, you really think they actually understand English. But, you know, they probably don't. But it's amazing to see their expressions, their utterings. It really is, makes you wonder, do they really know what we're saying? Are they being prompted? So, I will be right back, folks, and we'll set up for the arrival. Alright folks, promise you I'm back now for good. Had to help the wife get the little kiddo into the car. They're gonna go pick up a little swing so we can try and help keep her entertained. Alright, so we have, what do we got? About 300 miles to go and 50 or so minutes up there. Let's take a look at this and see what we have. First, we'll come over here, since we're in cruise. Head over here to the balance, performance landing, 3-5 left. And then the charts, we'll look at it here together in a second, but 330 at 7. Temp there 26, and we're looking at 10, 20, 10, 20. Flaps 40. We'll go with 3 and see how that works out. Landing estimate is 140.6. Alright, so let's see how it looks. Now this will be in most people's language of meters. To me, I need to really see in feet. Which is nice because, wow, we're going to be eating up a lot of runway. Toledo. Okay, we're going to... Wow. Not a big margin there, folks. We need 1,705 meters. Runway itself is 1,770. We go to max, that gives us some playing room. There, we got a little bit better. So we'll set for auto brakes max. So that's looking good there. We got about a 140 arrival touchdown speed and 145 down the approach. Folks, it's very critical you fly this by the numbers. This isn't where you just, okay, yeah, we'll slow down on the approach. There goes some gears, some flaps, and this and that. No, you're going to be right by the numbers on this, folks. You don't have a lot to play with, as you just saw. And just so you know, we will be setting the brakes to max. Sorry, passengers. Gonna get the Southwest treatment here. Alright, so here we go. Let's look at the charts, shall we? Here's our arrival. ANISE, at or below 17,000. SP091, at or below 14,000. And Ogdal, above 6,000. Okay, I am going to be very close on these numbers. Matter of fact, I'm probably going to plan 6,000. And hope for the best on the rest. Okay, we need to choose our animal for arrival. By the way, here's our latest METAR. It's 42 minutes old. We're looking at, again, 330 at 7. It's variable. Clear visibility, okay. 26 degrees. So, weather-wise, should be okay. Oh, I hit the wrong one. There we go. Did I get the right one this time? ILS Romeo, there we go, for runway 35. Okay. So coming off that approach, Here's our ATIS tower frequencies. Now, we're not in VAT USA country, so we don't have to worry about being on CTAF. 122.8 is our primary frequency, unless controllers come up. Here's all of the approach controls we could be under. But what's important is right here in the briefing strip, this line, 109.7, that's our localizer. ISO is the identifier. We're going to come in on a heading of 349 course off the localizers, hopefully straight down for the runway. Serbu, kind of close to my Subaru. Serbu, 5.2 DME ISO. We need to be at 4,290 feet. Okay, now that's your altitude strip. Your radar altimeter should be at 1,660 feet. Difference, your altitude strip on the PFD, that's mean sea level. That's what you set to the altimeter setting. The radar altimeter is your position above the ground. Big difference here. Look at our decision altitude, decision height. 2830 is our above sea level, okay? And when you do the math, which is very easy off the runway, it's 200-foot difference. It's 200 feet above the ground. So now you're starting to see where those differences lie. So you go ahead, set that in 28. Just setting my minimums, folks. Oh my goodness. 2830. Okay, so my arrow is set. So when it reaches 2830, we should be 200 feet above the ground. We're going to test that, because I don't think it worked today that way. Missed approach back out to Octal where we start. So we're going to fly into Ogdal, over to SP1 8. On the 13.8 DME arc off of the VOR Congognes 16.9 CGO, and then we'll turn in, intercept, and turn in. Okay, pretty simple. Coming in at Vucci at or above 5,000, descending to 4290 by Subaru, and then also be on the glide path. So everything's looking good. Pappy's no approach lights, by the way, so that also drives up minimums. Amazing, they're giving us 200 feet without approach lights. Pappy's on the left. And we need 1,200 meters. So folks, if your METAR reads broken or overcast layer of clouds below 200, either find a different approach or we start thinking about the main airport, because we're not legal to come in here. You don't know if your gauges are right or wrong. You could hit things, and in the sim that's great. In the real world, they kind of frown against that. All right, so there you have it, folks. Charts and speeds. So again, here you can get a feel for what we're doing. Again, remember the airport itself, 2,634 feet above sea level. Our runway is 2,630 feet. So folks are about a quarter mile up. No, almost a half mile. My bad. Half mile into the air from sea level. So, you know, we got to operate that way. All right, so let's get back to where we are. And you can see what lays ahead. All right, folks. So now we've got our approach brief done. We're set here. I can't remember if I had this one equipped. No, I don't. Okay, not going to worry about it. We stand about 40 minutes out of the airport here, folks. So top of descent lies 200 miles ahead. So enjoy for the next couple of minutes here, and then we will begin to set up for the arrival. The area that we're flying through. All right, the area we're flying through is under a SIGMET for thunderstorms. However, it looks like in our area right now, we're pretty well free and clear of them. Maybe they're off to the west of us, but for now, we've got a nice run into an airport we haven't been to in a few months, so it's ought to be fun. It's always fun to come into these two, especially Santos Dumont. You guys, I really hope some of you can join us for this fun. It's like it's less than an hour to it, folks. But that last half hour, folks, yeah, savor it. Because when you get right down dirty and into the trenches for that approach, oh, man, it's fun. Let alone the fact let me look it up here. All right, runway lengths here are 4,300 feet, 4,100. And like I said, where Santos Dumont sits, right across the inlet to the Bay of Rio, is the main airport. So you got both. So let's enjoy the ride before we get into the fun of the approach. So, anybody got weekend plans set up yet? It's the hump day, folks. Coming over the hump, headed for the weekend. Y'all have some good ideas, good things ahead? It's summertime, folks. Barbecues and that here in the U.S. Don't know what summer offers in the other parts of the world. But I hope you all get to enjoy. Okay, hang on a second here. Alberto has formed in the Gulf. Let me bounce to another page here to get some details for those of you on the Gulf Coast. Where'd all my hurricane stuff go? Oh, there it is. I was like, where'd it go? All right, so hurricane, tropical storm Alberto, as of 1 p.m. just right now, Central Daylight Time, is 40 knot wind or 40 mile per hour winds. It's moving west at 9 and looks like a Mexico hit. Should be moving over northeastern Mexico through Thursday, and maybe walk along the coast a little bit, dumping a lot of rain into and around Mexico. Don't really have a target yet for where it's looking like it's gonna go. Cell phones are always fun with this, folks. There we go. So, Maduro, Tampico. Boy, you guys get hit a lot with these. But anyway, yeah, it looks like it coming in Brownsville up to maybe Corpus, about as far north. And then if it decides to walk the coast, it could. Up towards Houston. So there you have it, folks. The first tropical storm mid-June. Now, out over Bermuda, they are watching, but with a lot less intensity. A blob, I call them. Outside the Bahamas, between the Bahamas and Bermuda. Actually, looking at it, you would think it's something tropical, but right now they're giving it 20% chance of developing. So, 7-day, and it would be heading towards the Florida, Georgia, South Carolina coast if it does form into anything. But any of these two storms, folks, realize no matter what they come in as, they will bring a lot of rain. Maybe a lot of heavy wind, but mostly heavy rain. Now, if this thing in the Atlantic goes higher than a tropical storm, then you know what happens then. Mass hysteria, everyone goes berserk. Probably doing that in Mexico, because, oh my God, a tropical storm is coming. No, like I said, this place sees them all the time. So, all right, so there you have it, folks, the tropical update. Is it affecting where we're going? Heck no. But you know, I know there's people that tune in to Flying with Mike in the Gulf area and are always curious what I see, what I hear. A couple of great websites I follow besides National Hurricane, and they actually sometimes are more right than National Hurricane. National Hurricane really plays it conservative. And I guess they're into that. Well, we don't want to cry wolf too much because then they won't listen to us. We don't listen to weathermen anyway. Get it wrong 99% of the time and get $1 million to do it. So, but the other guys I listen to, they're willing to actually look at the data and say, no, this is what it's going to do. And they're more right than they are. Maybe 80 to 90% of the time, they're wrong then. So they're doing a lot better than the national guys. All right, so I just thought I'd throw that in there. Oh, we got somebody coming up. Who's SBS? Let me take a look here. Besides the obvious. Refresh. Ooh. Ah, Brasilia. According to this, they don't control us, so okay. We're gonna go by that. Better swear to it. Brasilia control. We may have to contact. Okay. All right, folks. We are getting much closer to our intended target of São Paulo. About 27 minutes out and 100 miles on the DME. All right, or on the top of descent. All right, let's come in here one more time. I'm going to go back to the menu, click D-Link, AOC. Hopefully one day they'll get that CPDLC with the team at ZIBO up and running, because boy, I'd love to see what they come up with. But in my use of it here so far, folks, BatSim doesn't use it. So what's the use? West, weather, and we are going to SBSP. Send it. Message received. 340 at 8, 300 variable to 0020. KVOC 26. I think it's the same weather, folks. Oh, this is 7 minutes old, so cool. Latest and greatest, folks. Still looking at 3.5 for the arrival. All right, so that's something good for it. And back to here, back to there. All right, so we are closing in on São Paulo, folks. But yeah, I like to kind of throw the little tropical thing in there because, you know, like I said, people, we that live here in St. Louis, now, it doesn't happen with every storm, but the big year when, no, wait a minute, correction, strike that. The big year when we had Katrina and Rita and all of those hurricanes down in the Gulf, we had a couple get in there and get close to us at pretty good strengths. It wouldn't be 4 years, I think it was 4 years later, when Ike came in through the Houston corridor there, and came in so fast that it got all the way up to Springfield, Missouri, still as a hurricane, which meant St. Louis got it just under hurricane strength, and boy did it dump on us. Man, so much rain. However, few more miles north of us, this little town, you may have heard of it, Chicago. Yeah, little town. Little airport, O'Hare, turned into Lake O'Hare. The runways were built up, and they were open, not underwater. The ramps were underwater, folks, up to the base of a 737's engine. They weren't sucking the water in, very close to it. So yeah, they actually had snowplows out plowing, moving the water so the aircraft had a little bit more room with the engines. Yeah, it was a bad day. So, you know, even St. Louis could see stuff of that fun nature. So, all right, well, we're getting in close enough here, folks. Let's start getting things set up here and tidied up. All right, so how do we do a descent? Now, we're still 75 miles out. So, the first thing we do is always look at our numbers. What are we coming down to? We got to be below 17. We got to be below 14. at SP091, and then at OGTAL, Ogdal, we got to be above 6,000. Okay, I'm aiming for 6,000 right now. Come on the ILS at 5,000. Folks, again, I highly stress coming into Gagagas, be on your numbers. That means when you get to Serbu, which is the final approach fix, folks, gear down, flap set, speed set, you just crawl in. Because, folks, you only have, what is it, 6,000 feet of runway? 6,100 feet of runway. So, yeah, you got to be on the numbers for this one. It's even more so in Santo Dumont. So you saw with our graph over here, hang on, let me swing us out over there. When we were at auto brake 3, the line for how much runway we needed went to here. That ain't a lot of runway, folks, and if you pull that at Santos Dumont, you will be in the water. Okay, you might actually have to land shorter than what you're shown here. So, to do that, okay, so we're about 60 miles now out. So what we'll do, let's plan, let's plan to be at 6,000. So from 6,000, so 35 minus 6, 29, yeah, I know, times 3, 87. So about 97 miles. I think we are pretty close. All right, so what I'm going to do is up here set 6,000. We're going to wait till we get under 40, and then we'll begin the run. Now, I've set the auto brakes to max, and we're about ready to start this descent. Few more minutes of looking outside. All right, so give it just a few more minutes. Let y'all look at the beautiful, simply the best 737 out there. But again, hope y'all can come out and fly with us from Sao Paulo to Rio. Like I said, it's only about a 100-mile flight, folks, 100, 200 miles tops. Easy peasy, and actually I'll give you the numbers right now. 203 nautical. So check it out, folks. I'd love to have you fly along. And we are in South America. All right, so we're under 40 miles. Let's get this set up. 6,000. Now, couple of ways to make this bird descend. You could wait till the top of descent. If you've got your altitude set, it automatically will start down. You could also use this button right here, the altitude intervene. That will start your descent as well. What I like to do is come over here. Now, it may say nav. We had one a couple days ago that said nav. Click the nav button, and then next page to the descent page. Now, on the descent page, a lot of streamers I've watched both in the past and present still have troubles with, and especially if you're in Europe or potentially South America, where do I put the transition level in at? Okay, first off, you find the transition level either on your standard terminal arrival routing star. It usually will say by ATC. Great answer. Oh, heaven to Betsy, we wouldn't want to be the one to blame. So go to your approach chart, transition altitude 8,000. So how do you do this? Put it in right here, forecast. Set for 9, I'm good. 1,000 feet isn't going to kill us. Okay. Also, from here, set your winds for your descent. It's going to reach out to SimBrief, whatever the wind package is, pull it in, and it might populate it here, might not. Might not. So, all right, and you've got everything now set up here. Go back to your descent page. Now, whenever you're told to descend prior to your point, you can click descend now or that altitude intervene. But if not, and you want to be lazy, you can just wait till the top of descent gets here and it starts on its own. I, on the other hand, am starting it down because I'm flying it by the numbers. Now, one thing Boeing does that I like, it's more visual, is that descent arc. Now, we may not see it here because we're so far up. By the way, we have traffic not far off. Let's see. Where can we see it? No, we can't. Looks like about... Oh, I'm sorry, it's outside. Never mind that. I'm at the 80-mile range now. So it's outside 40. So the chances of seeing it are nil. And he is headed to SBFI, Sierra Bravo, Fox, India. He came out of GL. Is that the other Sao Paulo airport, or is that Rio? Anyway, it's the bigger of the two airports. He's only an A320, so he should have tried these. Oh, well. Punky Cold Dorito, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you being out there. You enjoy today's ride. What a great handle. Punky Cold Dorito. All right, let's... Really kind of curious where we're at on this. All right, so That concerned me. 17. I thought it was 14. Oh, ANISE below 17. Okay. Alright, I just like, what? What's going on here? What? Alright. We are inbound for Sao Paulo. The other airport. The challenging one. Just confirming to the mods, I am not a bot. Appreciate you. All right, here we go, folks. Coming down. Let's get over here, make that announcement. Wait a minute, let's first, too high. Let's go here. Sorry, folks, seatbelt signs on. Well, you know, it always helps if I turn it up, so we'll do it again.
From the flight deck, we're about to begin our descent. Please return your seats and fasten your seatbelts for the remainder of the flight. It's been a pleasure to have you on board today. I hope you enjoyed the flight.
You know, I've been listening to these announcements here the last few flights. It's like you think there's more to come, and there's not. They kind of leave it hanging. So, but anyway, hey, it's nice that they have that. I'm starting to think we might be doing a sunset arrival into Santos. That could be fun. And just to be clear, folks, all approaches should be flown by the numbers, not haphazardly. But some, it's a little easier to fudge it a little. But technically, you should fly every approach the same way by the numbers, which then lead to better landings and people being very nice to you on the way. Oh, thank you for such a nice flight. Such a great landing. Thank you, sir, so much. You know, we get that all the time here. Yeah. All right, folks. Oh, this allergies. This has not been a cool spring. Oh, wait, tomorrow's summer. And there he goes, moving the wrong switch. Like a kid in a cookie jar, gonna get himself in trouble. You break it, you buy it. I may have to change the timing a little bit on our second flight. Santos Dumont is hard enough. Lack of sun might make it even harder. All right, now remember I told you all about the bar here. This is telling you where 6,000 feet will occur. All right, which technically a little, we're a little short of our Ogdal, which is right here. That's fine by me. Get us leveled off, get the aircraft readied, fully set up for the approach, so that way when we do that little arc turn into the localizer, we can be fully configured to the point where all we have left is a couple of notches of flaps, the gear, everything else set up. Speaking of which, let's get that infamous ILS frequency in 109. 109.7. Put that up there. Kagagas is 116.9. Put that up there. All right, folks. And then we need 349. There we go. All right, so we are set for the ILS. But are we really set? That is the question. All right, so there's potentially where our localizer lays. I do not know how to put the arcs and extend the runway lines and all on here. However, I can tell you this much, with the localizers, that helps, and the VOR. But when we bounce over and do maybe a 767 flight or an Airbus flight, I don't know how to do those things. All right, again, we said transition was 8,000. Okay. The password is... Now, another neat feature is I can preset my altimeter setting. So as we approach 10,000 feet, I can punch it, because here the transition level is 8,000. I'm going to do it at 10 when I turn the lights on. That way everything's, again, set up. Airbus and all, you're going to have to come out of standard and then set it. Here, it'll go right into it. Okay, we're over ANISE, and we should start our descent as soon as we cross it. Okay, we're not. We need to be below 14. Okay, looks like we're on a pretty good descent right now. Again, interesting enough to look at this chart to see just how close to the ocean they are, folks. It looks like, what is that, 30 miles, roughly? They're at airfield elevation of 2,600 feet. Okay, so we're on a good flight path here, folks. Looking good. We'll just need to slow up here in a second. We're below 14,000, which is the requirement. All right, 12,000, 11,000. I'm going to go ahead and start in with the speed brakes.
Flight attendants, please prepare the cabin for landing.
All right, let's get the speed brakes. Okay, I just took us out into transition and heading up here. We're going to go ahead and turn the lights on. Brakes are set, and we can pull the speed brakes back down. I'm sure we'll need them again. Alright folks, I hope y'all enjoy, actually, because we're going to be landing into the sun. Time for the sunglasses. Yeah, I may have to adjust the sun for this arrival into Santo Dumont. Alright, let's get in here. 147, 140, flaps 40. Alright, and our turn point is, looks like, looking at the chart, right before this big lake. And if you heard that in the background, that was our mascot. Oh, 145 pounds of him, German Shepherd, Eastern Shepherd Mastiff, or Massive, however you want to look at it, mix. Enough, Winston. That was me. Accidentally bumped the stand here with my coffee mug.
1,000 to go.
Okay, off octal, we then turn for the ILS. And we're going to lower it a notch. You can see what we're going to do here, folks. Again, thank you for flying with Mike today. Appreciate you coming aboard. Love you to smash that follow button if you haven't already and you're new. That way you can come along on other flights when we go live. All right, we're leveling off. There's making the turn yet at octal. I think we are. I'm going to go ahead and slow us to 210. Like I said, folks, I may get really slow here than most people are used to. I am not taking a chance with 6,100 foot runways, because this is a warm-up for the 4,100 foot runway awaiting us down or over up north of here at Rio. Okay, is the ILS active yet? I do have it active down here, right? 1097, 1097, 349 should be coming active here any minute. It is. ISO. Okay, and I'm going to go ahead now and slow us to 180.
1,000 to go.
Approach. Flaps 5. Armin spoilers. Coming with the gear. 12 miles out looking for the runway. Where, oh where is the runway hiding today? Flaps 10. Again, no approach lights, folks. Slowing to 140. Still don't have the runway, but yet it's kind of bright and sunny in our face, so could be a little tricky. Right, there's flaps 30 where most of us come in at. Going flaps 40. I think I'm starting to see the runway either here or here. Of course, with that in mind, we'll wreck in a little bit closer. Alright, flaps are 40, max on the brakes, spoilers set, gears down 3, flaps full. We are set to land. That's Apollo traffic, Gold 572, Cebu, inbound 35 left. Ah, there's the runway right there, folks. You guys are going to see nuts. You gonna land this one? Yep. We always try to, folks.
Feet stabilized, Mr. Perch, altitude set.
Okay, we told them. Believe people heard me. Okay, aircraft's fine. Let's get in the groove here. Get a little to the other side.
Approaching minimums. 2 minimum.
Landing.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Welcome to Sao Paulo, folks.
80 knots.
Hence, Apollo traffic clear of the runway here at Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa. Okay, and the brakes are set. Alright folks, again, let me just get through the shutdown here. I didn't fire up the ACARS program in time, so we're not going to be able to look at it from their perspective. However, we will get in here and look at it from what Sim Toolkit requires. Just getting in here. All right. And by the way, folks, you notice there on my X-Pilot, your client you connect, if where it says mode C is not green or not lit or not indicating, you need to make sure you turn that on, because that's what the controllers are gonna bark at you about. All right, so let me finish up the checklist here. Trim, is it 7 units or 4 units? I always get that one messed up. It's in this one. And okay, and what else do we need? Stave trim, probe heats, that we do. Okay, I think we have everything shut down here, folks. Let's shut the engines themselves down. Unfortunately, the jetways don't work here. Yeah, because the steps came out. All right, so welcome in, folks. I'm just getting everything standby, exterior lights, fuel pumps. Okay, IRS is turned off and off. Okay, pumps off, fuel. Here, get the chocks under it. All right, folks, we are all set. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and set us up for turnaround. All right, again, welcome in. Thank you so much for being a part of Flying with Mike today. We are going to do our second turn here in about 5 or 10 minutes. So we just flew SMU. You're not seeing this. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. So we just flew SMU to SBSP. All right. So the other Sao Paulo airport here. I didn't realize how close Campinas was. Wow. Here's where we're headed next. So from here to here. I didn't realize this is where a lot of the cargo action goes. But there's also quite a bit of airline action now there too. They've actually built a whole new terminal. All right, so let's get in here, look at the flight details. 2 hours, 13 minutes, 833 miles, 5,500 kilograms of fuel. Not a bad landing, folks. 1.4 Gs, 186 feet a minute at 145. By the way, that's about 5 knots fast. So we did really good on that approach. However, let's see where we actually, oh my goodness. Oh, don't tell me they were planning us over here. All right, so disregard what you see up here, folks. Wow, I didn't catch that. Anyway, yeah, you got to kind of watch that. Sometimes they love to throw you over here. But anyway, looking at it, you're not supposed to land here to here. That is a displace threshold. My guess this would be the special overrun, so you don't, so it collapses under you. But anyway, you don't want to obviously taxi on that, but this would be takeoffable. Like that word? All right, so we landed, it looks like, folks, dead center of the aiming bars. That's where we wanted to be. Notice your pappies right here. Yeah, glide slope right here. Everything angles you to here. I wonder why they're angled. I wonder if that's for this runway. But they sure look close enough for this runway. Why those are angled. But anyway, there you have it, folks. We pretty much nailed right where it needed to be. And yeah, you could say, oh my God, that was a short run. Famous line, Pearl Harbor. B-25 taken off an aircraft carrier. Anyway, and we are parked right in this vicinity about right here. So our departure will be to push back, head down this way, okay? I am going to come off VATSIM for the moment, try and get things realigned properly. And we're going to take a little bit of a break. Give you something better to look at than the cockpit. I'm going to take a quick break, use the restroom, all that good stuff, folks. And we'll be back here in a moment. All right, folks. I think I've been on a break long enough. Let's go ahead and start getting this flight ready to go. Bear with me here. GLO 106. All right, so let's do basically the same thing, folks. Again, if you miss anything here in the get ready to fly mode here, where we put in the basically build our flight plan, check it out there at YouTube. It'll be up either tomorrow, sometime early tomorrow. All right, so let's get after it here, shall we? I am going to restart Sim Toolkit. Hopefully that will help us through some of the issues we had. And oddly enough, folks, I was kind of paging around 21st. I believe that's Friday. Yeah, is a event where Campinas, all of the Sao Paulo and Rio airports kind of like crossfire up in the U.S. Well, they kind of bridge back and forth. So you should see some ATC Friday night here, if you're so inclined for that. So we're still looking pretty not much down here. So let's bring some toolkit in and let's start planning out this flight. All right, we're going to go this time with SimBrief. Now, those of you that have SimBrief kind of already know how to do this, but let's, for those that just got their account, don't know, give them a little tutorial here. All right, so what you do here, folks, is basically, I've already got the flight saved, but you would click new flight, fill out the basics, and I'll show you what those basics look like here in just a second. If I would click the right one. All right, you would fill in all of this. So let me go back to GLO 106. Oh, wait. And then you would continue on SBSP and so forth. You could just do the aircraft type, or if you have saved airframes, put in the one you have. And in that, you can set it up, folks, so you get your cost index, all of that preset, so it always comes in. Curiosity. Call this one P on. GTB. Curious if I. All right, just wanted to get some things that I had just updated in. I hope it updated over here. Here, let me do this. All right, y'all are back. All right, so let's do it again. Come here. I just did some changes, that's why, to the airframe. Okay, so G, L, O, and I said this is flight 106. All right, we'll see if what I did comes in. May not, we'll see, but we've done as much as we can here. All right, bouncing down here. Okay, our departure runway looks good. I'm showing 150 at 11. This could change on us on the way. I'm gonna set up for runway 0 left, I think it is. I'm just getting a oh my God, sorry about that, folks. SBRJ. Just getting a quick look here. Airport. 20 left. Yeah, that's the longer of the two. A whole 4,300 feet long. Okay, that all looks pretty good. So if everything looks good to you, minus, I know right now I got to change times. 19, 15, let's go with 20, 17, apply, yes. What it's going to do is adjust anything for the new weather reports. Now, if, as you've noticed, our alternate for today is the main airport here in São Paulo, BGR. So instead of BSP. So, and I know those wrong IATA codes, but you know, hey, let's go ahead, generate. Okay, there's our flight, folks. Again, if you have it, go for it. There we go. Everything's loaded in, ready to go. Except one spot. Let's come over here now. Load. That way SimBrief has it, or Sim Toolkit has all the information. There's our routing. And then you'll enjoy this, believe me, folks. 44-minute estimated flight. Like I said, come on, come all, folks. Come join me out here. Love to have some company. GOL 106. Okay, and getting my additional information loaded. And I didn't change that when I had the chance, no biggie. 100. Yes. Okay, and the flight plan has been added. All right, folks, that's all we need from here. Now we can go to the load sheet. We got 111 people. Not a lot of people wanting to go at this hour. 25,000 pounds of payload. zero fuel weight at 120,500 pounds. They're going to lift 13,221 pounds of fuel, and I've got a pretty good route here. Via 2B, NIBRU, UZ 171 to KEVUN, to Asala 1 Alpha. So they're giving us cost index 27,000 feet. Folks, it's not a long flight. SimBrief has us at hang on folks, clicked the wrong one. Whopping 235 miles. So we'll see what we actually end up flying. All right, folks. So let's take a look at the weather. We already know it here, right down the runway at 8 knots. Over in Rio, we're looking at a 150 at 11 knots, so you can see how it's going to play against the runway. 79 degrees, dew point kind of there, so it could be a little on the humid side. But not expecting anything weather-wise. Clear visibility, okay. All right, let's go fly with Mike. What do you say, folks? Again, here's the beastie we're going to be flying. So you can see it's kind of already prepped, ready for the next stage of flight. Always wondered when I did that, did it close up? No. We're going to go ahead and do that. All right, folks, let's get going, shall we? All right, so as we already know, the battery, standby power, and ground power are already up and running because we have screens. But if you're one that has to verify, here we go. Ground power's on. You can see the fuel pumps are off, trim, air still on, everything's set except for our new cruise altitude, which will be 27, so we'll set 28. All right, and here we go. Green, that looks good. Dome, silver, center phone off. Go to align, 6 minutes. ELT armed. Okay, let's get down here, finish this up. Working our way down, fuel pumps are off. Looking over our air panel, all is good. And all right, I meant to go here, folks. All right, so we got the nav started, window heat. I'm going to go over here and start us on the air side. 111, let's verify all the information. 111. 120, 573, 13,221. Perfect. Activate. Okay. All right, and as you saw from the last flight, folks, it will go quickly with refueling and all of that. All right, so let's get after it here.
Ground flight deck hose is connected and starting refueling.
Don't believe it. There he is. All right, so let's get down here, get that IRS started to align in case it gets there quick. Looks good. Position it. We are SBSP. SBRJ. Again, not required. I just do that, folks. And once we're done fueling, I will press on from here. Probe heat, engine ice. Let's get up here and check them. Probe heat. Oh, sunglasses. Why is everything so dim? There we go. Like, what the heck? Window probe heats, window and probe heats, windows on, probes off, anti-ice off, electric pumps are off, engine pumps are on, all the doors are open, trim air, circulating valves open, and engine bleeds are on. All right, let's see where we're at. Almost there, folks.
Ground flight deck fuel is all loaded up and you are good to go.
Cool. Thanks for the go-go juice, folks. Have a great day. And thanks for the free mod. It's ZIBO. Simply the best. Okay, and we should see the needle moving here any minute. All right, there it goes. Once the APU's on, we'll get the generator on the bus. And then the bleed in the air system going, and we're ready to start loading people. All right, there's the generator light on, lead on, come up here, head up to APU, and folks, we could actually start boarding. All right, let's get down here, back up. There we go. All right, reason I did that, folks, charts. I had a feeling we still weren't far enough. There we go. All right, so charts is up. We just need to go to lights. So we got Getting the flight loaded in. There's how short it is.
Guys, the wheel's on board.
Alright, so we're set up for 20 left now. Alright, so for the departure, you can kind of see it. I'm going to take and make a quick turn to SP 107 and venue. So let's take a look here at how that looks. Alright folks, so we've got it loaded, activated. Yep. Alright, so cruise winds are loaded in, initial, and the flight plan. Okay, let's go to, first off here, departure, 35 left, bias 2B, if I remember this right. Via to Bravo, out to NIBRU, right here. And I always hit execute. I always want to make sure, folks, that's right. Alright, so let's look at it real quick here, shall we? Okay, we're going to come off at 3,500 feet, begin our turn to SP 107, to VUNAI, and then on to SP 108. So let's step it and watch it. That's a little too much out. Hang on. Bear with me. A little better. Let's go to 10 for now. Alright, it's not a long flight, so... Okay, so step. Okay, and then out to Ian. NIBRU. Okay. Hang on a second, I'm just gonna step it up a little bit now, and then back in. Okay. From NIBRU, sorry folks, grabbed it too far. There we go. Alright, we head out to KEVUN. That's pretty much as far as it goes, folks. Alright, hit step. Can't see now. Alright, so out to KEVUN. And then we start in on the arrival. Now this is where things get fun. Okay, so we are going to fly the ACEL 1 Alpha from KEVUN. So you can kind of see how we're shaping up here. 20 left. Here's what we get to choose from. And I'm probably going with RNAV uniform gullet to the runway. So RNAV. Let's look at it. Oh, that's the Echo. My bad. Let's just look at them. So we're all coming from Gullet. See what I'm talking about? Let's look at this one. Pretty much the same. Let's go to the one I'm thinking. So from Gullet. This an RNet? Yeah. So we're going... See what I was telling you about, folks? It's like a 90-degree turn. 140 knots. Very important, so you stay that tight, and then you can make the run. Very much by these numbers. If you don't fly them, you more than likely will hit a missed approach. Okay, so we're going to go with this one. So, approach. Okay, and then over here, next page, he said the form, right? RNIB form, so RNAV form. Gullet. Execute. All right. Back to legs. Now we're going to have to page. Oh, we went too far. Okay. KEVUN. All right. Now let's get to the, let me select that. And then I can bring us back up. So now you can see the others were cutting us in kind of tight. This one, you, oh, by the way, there's the main airport. Yeah. Close your mouths. It's that close.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in.
All right, everybody's aboard. So we're the reason for the delay right now. 308. I fell behind. Where am I? Where are we? Hang on. RJ21. Bear with me a second, folks. 319. Why is this not matching up? I have no idea why this is. See what I mean, folks, about checking this? What the heck? Oh boy. Bear with me here, folks. Need to see why we're not matching up. Okay, we're going to step it off and hope to gosh it's kinda sorta in the ballpark. Again, this is what you want to do on the ground, not in the air, folks. There's 031. What the? All right, folks. Oh, wait, whoa, something. RJ313 is not on here. 307 is not on here. 021 not on here. 308 not on here. South. Why are we back in Gellet? Okay, hang on, folks. We really have... Holy crap. I got it figured out. Oh my gosh. What it did is it sent us to KEVUN right off the bat. Oh, okay. Now, again, could you imagine figuring this out on a 200-mile flight? 313, 307. If you don't mind, I'm going to pull this down. Okay, so we figured this out before takeoff. .307, 21, 308, Asal. Okay, see, this is where now we're on track. Gellet. And that's what was throwing us off. Wow. Now we're at Gellet, 6,000 feet. Now let's do the RNIP. And now RJ 931. There we go. Okay, again, right here is an example of why doing this on the ground is so, you know, we can be as late as you want, folks, because you just verified something very important. You would have turned around and flew it again. So now that you caught it, you're going to fly it like you should. All right, so 72, 73, 904, 904 you can see on the chart, 140 is our maximum speed. Here's where we begin that turn for the runway. You can tell there is not a lot of room. We'll get it here in a second. 906, runway. According to this, you only have about a mile. Very DC reminiscent, other than the fact you're doing a 90-degree turn versus 10 to 20. Yeah, fun approach, folks. I highly recommend. Hope you all come out and fly with me on this. Love to have you out here. All right, so that put us on the runway. So when we step out now, we're seeing 907. Then we turn to 908. Again, we got to miss a little rock that stands right out here. So you take off, you make a quick turn. Let me see if I remember right. Yeah, to the right, or to the left, sorry. Stand up, sit down. Fight. 908, 909. UTAG, where are we at? Here. And then from there, it's UG or RJ 249. Enver, and we hold out at Enver at 5,000. And then we'll come in a different way. We'll come in this way, hooking in from over here, which I've done both ways. I prefer this way. Well, that was fun, folks. Very fun. But again, down here, coming off 906. Yeah, this is after your 90-degree turn, about a 1 mile run. So you're going to need to be right in on it, folks. 140 will help you get that plane where you want it. Phew. Really thought we had something screwed up here, folks. We didn't. Just took a little bit of looking at it to figure it out. And that's a good thing when you're on the ground. Because believe me, trying to figure this out in flight would have been a nightmare for a lot of us. Probably some seasoned pilots. All Alright, so we're back here. Let's get back up here, put this back. Oh, let's go 20. Back to map. Actually, I may run it at 10. Just so I can see this turn. Alright, and that, of course, made the sun get lower. Yeah, this could even be even more interesting. Alright, folks, I'm glad you all are here. Hope you're ready to go. Now, with the flight plan loaded, checked, balanced, let's get back up to route. Perf. Request. All we're going to get here is a load indication, and then that's it. We won't get an activate or anything like that, folks. Okay, the data's been uploaded, and 13.2 went on. That is correct. All right, starting it right now. That way this guy doesn't forget. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and throw the route in here, folks. Hang on. All right, we are set to go in ACARS this time. Oh, I'll get it right. One of these days. All right, so the big thing you can see, 13.2, but that as 13.1's fine. That's fine. Reserve. Yeah, there's going to be a hefty reserve here, folks. 4.47.7. I'm going to put 7.5. Execute. All right, 29's good. 27, that's good. Our winds all look good. Transition altitude 8,000. Does that mesh up? I think it does. Yes. All right, we're just a few seconds away. All right, now what do we do here? How do we figure this up? Well, let's bring Sim Toolkit back in. Get this in real quick, folks, and then we're ready to go. Bring up SimBrief. Now I'm going to do it the other way. Now, if you want to see going through performance and tools over here, roll this tape back. Here's the link. It'll be up there eventually, folks, in the next day. Within the next day. Not sure when I'll set for it to release. But yeah, check in, then look at it in the beginning. We're going to go from takeoff because it has all of the info. Calculate. And just so you know, we're taking off on a 6,100 foot runway, landing on a 4,100 foot runway. Yeehaw! Okay, so takeoff 31.5. That'll work. That's all you got to do, folks. Click that little button at the top and it'll give you the... Now, if you want to see the runway, you got to go to the performance. All right, so we said takeoff, okay, 31 degrees. So we're already in takeoff. We just gonna give it a couple of degrees, let it do its thing, give us its recommendation. We'll do that climb. Okay, go to the next page, enter the CG, go to the next page. Runway winds. It was 3.5. You know what? Let's double We'll check. Always like to make sure. Uh-oh, looks like Rio may have ATC. All right, 350 at 8. Runway slope. Do not get that with this data. You have to go the performance way. So, there is a way to get it. Hang on, clean. Oh, wrong one. Gear 0.6. Down. Minus. Oh, wait, wrong. Down 0.6 slash runway heading 349. Not many pilots will go here because they say it's a waste of time. Well, to each their own. I disagree with them. All right, and number-wise? Okay, we're going to be looking for 133, 133, 142. Let's just go with them. Look at that, folks. Came on pretty good, didn't it? QRH off. There's our V speeds. We are about ready to go. All right. Things set up here. Looks like it. Come down here. All right, so 152 for speeds. What did we say? 349, I think it was. Yeah. And initial climbs, is there any in place? No, so 27. All right, flight directors are on. All right, folks, we are as ready as we'll ever be. Across the top. Okay, final checks. Flight directors on, auto throttles off. Mode selector, altitude, fuel flow switch reset. Minimums, gotta definitely reset them. Alright, and radio 400's good. Altimeter here. 1020, showing 1020. Okay. Landing gear lever down, 3 green, flap showing up, levers up, speed brake lever down. And fuel levers are idle cutoff. We're ready to go, folks. All right, really glad we got to do that here with y'all, and here we go. Let's get online. Just making sure I put the right one in glow 106. Okay. See if anyone's online. I have a feeling someone Rio is. was wrong. Because all of a sudden I have an arrival. Oh, IVAO. 20s. Okay, we kind of knew that. All right, so here we go, folks. So the passengers are aboard. Come up here. A couple of things I want to do. Let's start from the top. Yaw dampers on. All right, we're ready to go. E.
Good morning, folks from the flight deck. Get your captain for the ride. It looks like it should be pretty good. So we're planning on a smooth ride. Get you there as soon as we can. And as safe as we can. We'll talk to you once we get airborne. Welcome aboard.
Okay. APU is on.
Ground to copy. Please, show me where you want to go. Ground to copy. Tau is driving up.
All right, finally, folks, we're ready to go. And I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. I hope you enjoy this second flight. Like I said, it's only an hour, so folks, pick up a plane, join us. This is a fun flight. I highly recommend it. All right, beacons on. Okay, everything's cleared.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect, pushback facing east. Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa traffic, goal 106, pushing back. Didn't look to see if anyone else had joined us. Up, don't see anyone.
Tau connecting and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, real quick. System B's on. Bleeds off. APU bleeds on. Ready to push. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Here we go. Packs are off. Okay, up to idle. 25, we should see fuel flow. Oil pressure's looking good. Oil pressure's coming up. All right. Looks like oil pressure stable, EGT and N1 are all stable. Let's start up number no. There we go. We got light off on number 1. Looks like we're stabilizing.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right.
Traffic, consider 857 between the 6000 to the expecting narration by 10 right.
Okay, let's get up here and do our thing.
Tower is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. And signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
And thanks for flying with Mike, and thanks Better Pushback for being a free utility. Let's watch for that pin. We're pretty much ready to taxi, folks. We just, there's our pin. All right, 1, 2, 3. Buckle our shoes. Position lights are ready. ATC's on Terra. Runway heading and nav? LNAV. Alright, you ready? Let's get to taxi, folks. And Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa traffic here in São Paulo. Goal 106, taxi to runway 35 left. Going down Lima to Kilo, full length takeoff. Okay, final checks again, folks. Engine starts to continues. Auto throttle arm.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Okay, we're ready to take off, folks. We're going to use the whole runway, so we're going to take off on Kilo intersection.
São Paulo traffic, Avianca 085 heavy, descending to 4,500 feet for IS runway 10 right.
Alright, that's not us. And Sao Paulo, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa, and GOL 106 departing 35 left. Alright folks, you are hopefully buckled in. Now watch the throttles. You see my carrot didn't move? That's what happened in SUMU, Montevideo. Here we go.
80 knots.
V1.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
And we'll let the autopilot take it.
1,000.
Guarulhos traffic, Avianca 085 heavy, final approach runway 10 right at Guarulhos.
Should be. Right, folks. Oh, I didn't realize that was at 15 miles from us. Wow. Huh. So they do the same thing here, too, where you gotta turn very tight. And Sao Paulo traffic, I did not realize how close the main airport was to this one. And Sao Paulo traffic, I did not realize just how close the main airport was to this one. Oh well, he's not listening. Okay, so let me look at our altitude profile. There we go. Climb it up. Flaps are up, brakes are set. Alright, here we go, folks, for 27,000. Okay, here comes 8,000. Okay, it's transition. Then the lights at 20, we're at 10,000. Hey, there's 10,000, lights off.
One is traffic at Anchor 285 heavy, runway 10 right located.
Alright, folks, we're on our way to Santos Dumont. 5 minutes into the flight.
One is traffic at 085 heavy, crossing runway 10 left.
Alright, sim brief out of here. Okay, top of climb coming. Alright, so I hope you enjoyed that. A little lesson for both of us. Again, remember folks, always check the routing. That would have been fun to watch myself go through because it would have looped back. So that's why I say, folks, I always check my routes because that's what happens. I'll end up in a situation where I'm, and also keep your heading bug right with you. Right now, mine's not. To help you when that happens. You could hand fly the plane at that point. So again, a lot of things that you see me do that's from School of Hard Knocks. It hurts sometimes. Like I said, I had one flight on me, folks. And I think I know what happened. I was entering it by airway, and I wasn't checking where it was closing off the airway prior. And it ended up back, because I've done that a couple times on other things, and it ends up in the wrong spot. And by checking it, it would have prevented me from getting close to 500 miles off course. So, but that's what happens, because you know, folks, in the sim, we don't always sit right here glued to the gauges like you would in the airplane. But so it's even more important for us. But always check your route. Use that stepping function. Airbus, it's the arrows. Boeing, it's the step when you're in plan, and it'll get you there. It sure helps to do it on the ground, because had I caught that, well, after the fact, it would have been a hold for quite a while figuring. You saw how long it took to figure that out. So if you didn't, you'll find out if you watch the whole video, especially the second flight. All right, top of climb, 7,000 feet ahead. Enjoy, folks. And I will be right back. Give me 1 second. I hear the little rugrat making noise. Stand by.
Thousand to go.
All right, folks. Sorry about that. Had to get in there and hear what everything the little one had to say. Kind of went like this. So anyway, sorry for that. 27,000 feet we just leveled off at. Let's get the seatbelt set. Now wing lights are off already. Let's take a look outside. Beautiful sunset here as we head off to Santos Dumont and 41-foot long runways. All right, now I do want to get ahead of this. All right, so we need to be at 9,000 feet at RJ 307. Now they're saying top of descent right ahead of us. Let's get our numbers real quick. Told you folks, you gotta stay ahead of this one. Performance, RJ, Runway 20 left. Winds here are 160 at what is it? 160 at 11? Our temperature 25. And altimeter 1015. All right, max definitely auto. Let's see, landing. Actually, we're going to be a lot lighter than what we were on the 6000s. 128.8. All right. Front row. Why'd we come off the autopilot? Whoa! Something's happened here. Hang on, folks. Oh, I have no idea what just happened. Why are we without screens? Oh, this is... Oh, there they are. Okay, well, let's try this again. Autopilot. Don't know what just happened, folks, but we need to start down. And I'm going to take us down to about... Oh, I have no idea what I did there, folks. 6,000. Now. Okay, so 5, 2. Really just don't know what happened. Now I do. Okay, I think we're back in action now. Whew. 128.8. There you go, folks. Does that tell you anything? You're going to use the whole thing here. All right, folks, here we go. Coming down. I'm going to give you all a real quick look at the charts. All right, so here's the arrival. ETAR's right over here. This is for IVAO. Now we are back here at KEVUN, so we got to make 9,000 to 11 here, 8,000 at 308, 7,000, 6,000. These are key. I'm more important here, the initial fix for the approach, but we'll scoot it out. Okay, it is off. Time to take over. And speed 275. There's our RNAV. I'm like, do we have cautions? It's hard to tell. Compliments of the sun right behind us. All right, then from here, here's the RNIP we're going to fly, 6,000, 4,800. These numbers make it, folks, 3,500, and be slowing, because you got to do this turn at 140 knots and line up for the runway. This is your last altitude here. It's your initial 2,500 feet. From here you're descending. Hopefully the airport's in sight. So I'm going to go ahead and put my sunglasses on. Hope for the best. If you have to, folks, fly the magenta line. Try not to, but fly it if you have to. Bear with me, I want to see. Yeah, now we're looking great. Okay, so let me get charts out of here. Whew. Would have been a little more difficult without the autopilot, but we would have made it. And let's get our auto brakes set. Last thing. Everything else looking good. No ILS on this one. So I already know some of you are going, huh? How do you expect me to fly it? Old-fashioned way, folks. All right, there we go. All right, I am going to pull this. All right, folks, here we go. Again, hope you all give this a try. I hope you all really do try this one out. This is a fun approach. Don't be surprised if you have to go miss. Folks, it's only 4,000 feet long. Make sure you are right on the numbers. Make sure you got the charts, all of that, so you can make sure to fly this, unfortunately, like you should. And we should on all approaches, but this one more. This is one of those like the rivers visual on Reagan, Juno flying the ILS in, because technically you're doing it on a displacement. This is all out RNAV. And this one has that 90-degree turn. And again, just like there, except here, it's within 10 miles is the main Rio airport. So you got a real narrow corridor, and you got to be down 2,500 feet, turning and descending for that runway. Okay, let me just see how we're doing. Think, shell it, we're doing good. Okay. Again, we're aiming for 6,000 at about 12,000. Actually, I'm going to go ahead here soon and set for 250, making sure I'm not being told to already. Nope. 308 is technically at 8,000. Assault 7,000, Gillette 6. So that's what we're working with here, folks. Again, thanks for flying with us, folks. We are in the descent here for Santos Dumont. It's one of my favorite airports and in the flight sim world, and love flying into it. I know right there, I believe this is where Gullet is. The 6,000 is right before the hill, and then we drop in on the airport. You'll see. All right, I'm going to go ahead and take my sunglasses off, see if that's any better. Oh wait, I got to actually take them off in my house. Oh, sorry. All right, folks, welcome in. Hope you all have a great day. Hope your weekend, which is staring you down, is looking awesome. All right. All right, there's Gellet right there. Okay, so we can open this descent back just a couple. Because I'm going to be wanting to slow here soon. Matter of fact, let's start now. Alright, and altimeter here. I said 10:15. 30 minutes ago, 10:15. Just presetting it so we get to 10,000 feet. I'm going to just turn it on. Alright, so there's that bay. Rio International's over here. Santo Dumont is over here. Well, I say they're very close together. Speeds are really, you got to be watching it. And if I'm not mistaken, right on the other side of that hill is the airport. So basically, we clear this at 6,000, start our descent, and then take a right around that hill. All right, let's get the lights on. Speed brakes are in. Transition, okay, let's just make sure lights are on. Head bump the transition now. All right, folks, here we go. Alright, looking at always seems to show rain here. Why? And it's not on the sim, it's just always on the maps. Alright, I am going to go ahead now and slow to 220. Alright, landing checks. Your flaps, barrow, sir. Second minimums. 296.
That's go.
That's cool. Santo Dumont traffic, glow 106 over Gallet inbound for 20 left, type 737. No, folks, that is not the airport in front of us. Remember, we got a 90-degree turn. You can see it here on the scope. I think that's it right there. Might be a little further up. What you're seeing ahead of us, that's the main Rio airport. Like I said, that might be it, but it could also be over here, because we still got a turn to make. Alright, so here we go, folks. Laps down to 30. Alright, what did we say on our speeds? Pretty much there. Right.
$2,500.
Okay, it's 2,500, and I'm gonna be... is roughly 1,000 feet. Till and Santo Dumont traffic, we're at RJ 904 turning 420 left. Okay, we actually have a glide slope on this one. Cool.
1,000.
There it is.
500.
Airspeed low.
500.
Think rate. Think rate.
400.
Hold up. Think rate. Think rate.
300.
All right, we're going around. Now we're going around. We're just going to stay low in the pattern, come back around. That could be actually way too high right now.
Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate.
1,000.
Hold up. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Think rate. Hold up. Think rate. Think rate.
500.
Way too fast. Going around a second time. I just hope nobody's trying to get out of the main airport. Key is the altitude you're at, and that's where I knew we were one in trouble with it the first time, and then your speed. Let's get past the bridge. All right, let's try this one more time into Santo Domingo.
Think rate. Think rate.
All right, we look a lot better. Landing 20 left.
400. Approaching minimums.
Think rate.
300. Minimum. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Only 2 go-arounds later, we finally made it. Santo Dumont traffic, goal 106, off 20 left, taxi to the gate. Not sure what's going on with TAM here, but it's straight up in the air. Alright, let's get everything shut off here, shall we, folks? Radars off, FMs.
Uma coordenação no centro do Bom Rio de Janeiro, Papa Romero, uma Fox, Santo Amigo, inicia ataques para a 20 esquerda, ordenou no centro do Bom Papa Romero, uma Fox, Santo Amigo.
Ah, we finally made it, folks. I think we'll go for stand one more. This one. I think it's stand 5. But again, folks, if you're bored with the airports you're used to, give this one a try. You see the challenge to it. Still kind of curious what happened to our autopilot en route. That was kind of bizarre. Alright, so we're into blocks. Final checks, stave trim, gosh knows where it is. Yeah, pretty close to where it needs to be. Probe heats off, landing lights, flaps, are they all the way? Nope. Alright, APU bleeds on, APU gens on. Engine start levers to off. Cut off. Alright folks, again, welcome in. It's a whole different game coming in here at night. Wow. Beacon off. Alright, so welcome in, folks. Now, let's see how badly we did. 364 feet a minute? Not gonna complain, folks. Considering we had how many go-arounds? Looks like 1, 2. Yeah, we went a little further out. We were a little better. Cool. That's with Mac Air. Now, I'm going to go ahead, bring in Sim Toolkit. All right, and as you can see, 1 and 2. It's when we went further out, folks, is when we seem to do a lot better. Sim Toolkit, not as nice as Sim Brief, 432 feet a minute. All right, let's finish off the flight. Take a look at it. All right, looking at it, folks, 59 minutes. Should have been a lot shorter. All right, 197 miles, 2,100 kilograms of fuel, and actually only 1.5 G's on that landing. So that part was actually pretty good, just 432 feet a minute. How bad? I thought we hit pretty close to in the marks. A little shy. I would have swore. Well, again, what this looks like, what they look like, could be different. Stand by. Sorry about that, folks. People, trying to scam any way they can. And I hate to say that because it's important to me, but I'm sorry. All right, so we landed 803 feet down from the threshold. Not bad, folks, on a 4,100 or 4,300 foot runway. Not bad. Center lined, not bad. And overall, this was not bad. Now, obviously, you know, we could rewind it. So hang on a second. Let's try that. This is the notorious one. Not that one. Oh, I forgot to come off. Dang it. All right, let's just wait here and let it do it itself. Some reason with ZIBO, it sometimes wants to lock up, so I'm just gonna let it catch up. We were only parked for about 5 minutes, so it shouldn't take long. Flying Doc, shoot! You know, you never know. I may have yet another one up my sleeve. Hang on. All right, let's kind of boost it a little, see if it'll go, or it's gonna crash. One of the two. I think it crashed. Crashed to desktop, as expected. Oh well. Alright, folks, bear with me here. Yeah, I know I've been disconnected. Yeah, I know. Alright, hang on just a second. I just, like I said, may have yet another flight up my sleeve, so hang on just a second. Alright, folks, just checking in with the boss here. We're going to try yet another flight. So, all right, now we're not going to come out of where we're at here. However, I do happen to have something pocketed that I could do today. Let's see. I like the blue. All right. Let's pop up to head over to Reagan National. I shouldn't have tried to push it. I really wanted to see that approach, but oh well. These things do happen. Unfortunately, the fun part here is we have to wait. So bear with me here. Oh, let's try to figure out, was my wife talking to me? Oh, she was talking to the little one who's now awake. The fun wait. While that's all doing, I am going to
American Airlines 2.
Now that I've never had happen. Huh. All right, folks, there's the animal we'll fly with today. Love this airplane. Yes, sir, right by the Pentagon. Matter of fact, here, give you all a quick look. There's DC itself. Pentagon. Right back there in the distance, there's the infamous fun to fly Rivers Approach. All right, so let's okay, I believe everything's on. All right, and we'll get our lighting set while we're here. It's a flight that I've been meaning to fly for several days, several weeks actually now, since Memorial Day, and just can't ever seem to get it, together to fly. Today's a good day. And it too is not a long flight. All right, what we're going to fly is Ronald Reagan to Boston Logan for Millennium Aviation. And today is the 19th, and it is 2100, so we'll go with 2225. And let me just look it over real quick. So we're going to have to take off to the south. Bummer. Runway 22. Okay, to runway 27 and 22 left, departing 22 right. That's weird. Oh wait, I'm looking at it backwards. Sorry. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. Suki 5, Swan, Brooks. Okay. Clear out this. All right, and sim brief, generate. I'm just doing this behind the scenes so we can get this thing rolling. Oh yeah, and yeah, it's like the old FSX, the jetways connect to each other and connect in ways that are unbelievable. But welcome to Flight Sim. And I need to change because we're no longer there. All right, so we're updated. Welcome out of the ad break there, folks. All right, so what we're doing is going to be a flight out of Reagan National to Boston Logan. And now I need to do this, Yeah, it doesn't even look like ATC's up, so I guess we'll fly without it, unless you all want me on VATSIM. All we got is New York available. We don't have Boston or DC. So I'll leave it to you all. Do you want me on VATSIM or not? While you all decide, we load the plane. All right, real quick, folks. I have generated, I believe, 100%. Yes. All right, let's get the Sim Toolkit back in here. I'm not here seeing anyone in the chat room telling me anything. All right, folks, here's the flight. Actually, I even have a center now? Oh, it's all up. Oh, Patuxent just came up. Oh, they heard me. Double check. I must have been on the center position for New York because that went down. Okay, well, I'm not showing them on Sim Toolkit yet. All right, folks, so let's look at the flight real quick. We're going to be loading 113 people, 25,990 pounds. Zero fuel weight of 117,884 pounds. Lock-in fuel at 12,828. So we're going to fly out of here at 54 on the cost index, 37,000 feet. Sound good? Yeah, I think so. Weather so far, since I'm not seeing anyone, I may not be coming online with ATIS or ATC. 160 at 7, which bummer means we're going off to the south. Say up in DC, 220 at 10. 10-mile visibility. Pretty decent day up there too. Here's their real world ATIS. Actually, the tower just came up. Let's see. ILS 27 and 22 left in use, departing 22 right. Land and hold short for 22 left and 27. Expect full length unless otherwise directed. Maybe they just went down. All right, well, for now, folks, we'll just plan, since I haven't seen any takers for me to be on VATSIM, gonna go this route. All right, let me get Sim Toolkit reined in. Let's activate. Oh, let's load first. Last check, 113, 117, 884, 12, 828. Good. Activate. Let's get to work. Okay, battery and standby power. Let's get that all checked. Do it the full check here. Ground power, battery, standby power. Good. Equipment cooling. Well, wait a minute. We're ahead of our game already. Ground power up to the top. Off. Off while that's resetting. Okay, that's a good test. What a guard dog. Alright, there's our 3 green. Oxygen's normal. Oxygen is looking good in the gauge. And interphones are good. It's good. Set and aligned. Okay, 7 minutes. Boy, we just going all over the place with the mouse here on this last flight. All right, folks, here we go. All right, so the alignment has started. Back down to the middle here. Back down to the middle. Thank you. Cabin IFE set to on. Equipment cooling, exhaust and supply normal. No smoking light is now on. Exteriors are set. Exterior lights, that is. Anti-collision lights off. Window heats on. And IRS, and get that alignment going. Had to check, folks. Okay, we're at KDCA. All right, there we go, folks. That is set up. Next, whoop, back, out. KBOS. All right, that'll be all set. Let's see how our fuel is going up. All right, moving on. Probe heat off. Anti-ice off. Electrics off. Fuel pumps
flight deck, fuel is all loaded
all
up
off. Left switch on. Isolation valve open. Trim airs on. He said, what altitude again? We're planning 37. And over here. Okay. DCA is 15 feet. All right. EPU coming on. All right, give it a few seconds, it'll start spooling up. There it goes. All right, pressing on. Engine bleeds are on. Fuel, APU started. Cruise altitudes fastened. Seatbelts will be now turned on. And we can now think about the route. West. And yes, folks, after that fun in Rio, we are going to definitely check it here real quick. I know it takes time, but folks, if we don't, oh boy, you saw the trouble we could have got into. Okay, just a little over. And first thing first, plan. There we go. Perfect. All right. Reason it's set up this way to load. First off, do what's required. Activate. Hang on. Execute. There we go.
Guys, the wheel's on board.
Clear, clear, clear. All right. All right, let's verify the departure. '19. We're on the Snooky. It's called the Snooky 5, folks. We're going to go to this page. Out to SWANN. Okay, so let's look at it. 515. Okay, head to levee. Oh, okay, whoa. Hang on, let's double check that I hit everything right. 19. Snooky. Act. Somewhere in there's supposed to be levee. L-E-A-V. Hang on, we're gonna dial down again. Okay, I don't know why Levy isn't in here. We're gonna go with it without. Oh no, all of them go through. This is weird. EV. Usually you don't have to do this, folks, but for some reason we have to. And it's worth making sure, because they may say RNAV direct Levy, FEMBI, or MOTBI, or all the way up top. So making sure you have them all is always a good thing. But it makes things frustrating when they don't load right. Okay. All right, folks, sorry about that. I thought plans were changing, and I wanted to be ready for it. Hey, step, MOTBI. Go, yep. Rise, Snooky, Swan. Snooky, Swan. Okay. From here, folks, let me put in the route. Okay, so now from here, things should get a lot faster. Swan, let me just kind of zoom in here. Bross. Mofo. Nansen. Berserk. Hulk. You know, that's kind of how those flights have been today to Robbinsville. Up to Lauren, to JFK, and we maybe start the approach with JFK. I think it's JFK. And news. All right, we're going to stop there. Make sure we get an approach in here. So we're going, I'm going to go 22 left. All right, so let's click select. Wait. Back, cancel. Let me take a look at 27. 7,000 foot runway. To left brings us here. You know what? We got an ILS on 27. Oh wait, I already got 22 left, so we'll plan 22 left.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boarding door is not closed. Flight attendants report your doors for departure. Cross check, fair price jab, stand by for all call.
All right, we've got everyone strapped in.
Perfect.
Give us a ring if you need anything.
All right, there we go, folks. Okay, so let's just get down here and keep going rather quickly now. Back to legs. All right, so Lauren to JFK. Step. News. Speaks. And Z. Holland, Yankee, Rubik. Okay, then it's Pravi Jody. Fran Cradle. Ethan. Patrick. Tail, vectors to Newly. Wayne, and in. Let's Double check. Lee, Wayne, focus, runway. Cool, and then we're out to windy. To Winnie. Yep. All right. Good deal. We're set. Everything. See, again, we ran into troubles again. So I can't recommend that enough, folks, that you check your routing. To make sure things are set up right. Okay. All right, they're ready to go. They're waiting on us. That's all good. Perfect. Request. Perfect. All right, so it's loaded. Real quick, Sim Toolkit back up here. Go to Sim Brief. Go to View Flight Plan. Come down here to get my numbers for fuel. 2.2 plus 3.3, 5.5. That's my reserve, 5,500. Okay, everything else looks good, 37,000. All right, we got all our fuel on 12,000. Looks pretty close in one. Now, how do we get this? Let's go to Sim Toolkit. And Sim Brief. I know we weren't looking at that. We're going to go quickly so we can get airborne quickly. Okay, so we're in our aircraft at DCA for runway 19. It's a 6,800 foot runway. We're 130,000 pounds. Okay, and everything's set to auto and calculate. All we're going to get here, folks, we're not going to get that neat map to show you where your V speeds line you up at. We're just going to, this is what dispatch sent us. Stand by, I need some coffee. All right, so we're going to be going takeoff to 47 for the select temperature. And you saw the V speeds. Down the right side here, 133, 132, 140. Okay, let's put in what we saw. Takeoff to 47. So what we're doing is we're telling the engines, no, it's not 32 degrees Celsius out there. Ooh, ho, ho. Ouch. I didn't catch that before, folks. Ooh, that's ugly. True. Sure is. That's like 90 something, isn't it, folks? Instead of the engines thinking it's 32 degrees, we're telling them it's 47, so they'll pull a little more power back than what already derates at takeoff level 2. Okay. Takeoff. CG. Next page. Runway winds. 170 at 11. Runway slope, we get that a couple of places. but I'm just going to quickly get it off of SimBrief. Oh, DC Center just came up, just so you all know. .0, so there is no slope here. However, we put a slash in, can put in our runway heading. 190 is 187. Dry 4732. Good. Next page. All right, we want flaps 5. 132, 1, I think we said 1. Bear with me, folks. Hit the wrong button. Crud. Hang on. A little behind y'all. 132, 132, 14. 32. Go with that, and there we go. Turn the QRH off so we can't mess with it. All right, folks, we're ready to go. 138 is one. All right, 138. Okay, we'll go with it. $187. And we're looking for 37,000. All right, and we'll put the FMC up over there and close that. All right, so that gets everything set up here. Let's double check though. All right, so from the setting of the FMC, altimeter setting here. .3030. Okay, and cross-checked. What else do we got? 3030 fuel, reset. APU's running. Let me make sure we're on the right. Not. Got the gauge set. AP lead coming on. And the generator's coming on. Okay, we're ready to go, folks. Flight directors, auto throttle, fuel flow minimums. That to radio. Okay, minimum set 400 and final landing gear. Down 3 green, flaps showing up, and on the throttle quadrant, speed brakes down, and idle cutoff. We're ready to go, folks. Okay, I haven't gotten any word you guys want me on VATSIM, so I won't be. However, to go ahead and log this flight with Sim. That's right. Duh. All right, folks, we are ready to go. We're on Mac Air. We're flying from KDCA, otherwise known as Reagan International, over to Boston Logan. Boston. So I hope y'all enjoy. Let's get better pushback a shout, shall we?
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
All right, so when we come out of the ads, we'll be ready to push back. Thank you for sticking around, folks. I don't see any answers to the question at hand. Do you want me on VATSIM for this flight? So I'm assuming the answer to be, since no one's answering, we're going to stay off.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, folks, sorry for that little noise there. Putting my glasses on. Brakes off. Cleaned them. Getting them back on.
And you may start engines.
Hey, to start engines. Push back E-system. Okay. Here we go, folks. Crank them up. 2. All right, engine stabilized. Let's go ahead and get the gen this time. Get number 1. Light off. And what I did is I had it push me back a little further in case aircraft were wanting out. All right, we're gonna go ahead, start the timer.
Right. Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Hang on 1 second, mister. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
All right, so let's get going here. So the engines are up and running. We're on the gen. Let's go ahead and kill the pack. All right.
Noise disconnected and white capstan has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thanks for the pushback again. Better pushback. You're free. We appreciate you for free. All right, folks, here we go. All right, so engines, gens, systems. Oh. Probe heat and hydraulics all set, and we're ready to go. 1, 2, laps 5. Auto brake reject. ETC is on. Landing lights, heading bug set, and oh, that's why. I was gonna say, I usually get at least one of them to light off. Here we go. Alrighty, let's see if we're ready to go. I think we are. One last run. Yeah, we got 2 things to get turned on. Nothing critical. Weather radar. Terrain. All right, auto throttle to armed. Go, folks.
Cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
Toga.
knots. B1, rotate. Positive rate. $1,000.
All right, we're up, and that goes to off, and you're on our way, folks. Looking at about 2 hours to get there, but let's get some speed here and see. We're actually only showing about an hour flight time. All right, so we're on our way. Really hope y'all are enjoying as we climb out from Reagan. Andrew's right there. All right, folks. Yeah, this will be the last flight of the night. We're heading to Boston. I'm going to go ahead. So just one. On a hazy day in Washington, D.C. But again, thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike. We sure appreciate you being here, and look forward to many more days that we're able to do this. Not sure how much longer, but we'll keep at it, folks. 9,000 feet coming up. All right, folks, we're climbing out and about to get to Snooki as we head for Boston Logan. I will say there is one nice thing about not being on VATSIM, folks. I'm not tied to the comm. Granted, the stream does a little bit, but overall, I'm freer to move about, especially when they're online. I was really shocked none of you wanted me to be on VATSIM. Wow. All right, well, we're climbing through 18,000, and let's make sure set here. And yeah, we're on our way to Boston, folks. Now 46 minutes away. Started at 2, now we're down to 46. All right, so we are getting out here now to Briggs, and we'll start our northerly turn to head for JFK. So hope y'all enjoyed. Hope y'all are going to hang around. We'll be into Logan here in about 30 to 40 minutes. All right, so again, any questions or comments, folks, love to hear them, especially in the chat room so all of us can hear them. Love to be able to help anyone out. And while we're at it, again, thank you, Punky Cold Dorito. What a handle for the follow a few hours ago. We sure appreciate you. Anyone new in the chat or anywhere that hasn't followed yet, love for you to hit that follow button, join us, and follow us. Tomorrow we'll be in the MD-11. That is what was scheduled today, but when I looked at what the schedule for our week was here, I thought, you know what, if I flip these, that would be more beneficial. So hence why we did the quick change. So instead, we flew out of Montevideo for Sao Paulo to Rio with a couple of go-arounds to get into that short runway, and now we're doing this. Reagan to Logan. Interesting flights we've had indeed, especially Sao Paulo to Santos Dumont with the 2 go-arounds, stayed in the pattern. But in the flight planning process, folks, we ran into, it was a good thing we were doing everything on the ground to check our flights, because we ended up with where it would have taken us back and started us again. That's tough to figure out sometimes in flight. Then we found troubles here where one of the fixes weren't on the departure. So again, always good to check your routes, because those things happen, and if you're in a situation with like a Santo Dumont where you only got a 4,300 foot runway, you don't need to be worrying about what the heck is going on with the airplane here, and yet you still got a big what the heck am I gonna do here. So anyway, it was a fun day, folks. A lot of learning, a lot of fun, and really glad to have you all aboard. So we'll keep going. Last flight will be into Boston Logan tonight.
1,000 to go.
Alright, folks, sorry about that. Had to use the restroom real quick. Alright, welcome in, folks. Glad to have you all aboard as we head for Baltimore. I'm kind of lost. Where am I? Is this Earth? Or is this the third rock from the sun? All right, folks. So Boston Logan now 30 minutes out. Let's get our descent information here real quick. About 80 miles out. Okay, Boston is weather-wise 190 at 12. Um, 15 degrees. I don't think so. How about double that, 30? Buy that one. 30, 23, translate, let's just put it in there. Decimal 23. And flaps 30 for the first time today, folks. And we're gonna set the brakes to 2. Alright, so currently the weather 20 minutes hold. You know what? We'll just do it this way. Click. Hang on. That didn't work. Hang on. Am I? There we go. All right. Let's bring it in real quick. So here's the weather in Boston. 19012, like I said, 10 miles visibility. Base of 4,900 feet of the few clouds, 20,000 for the broken. I'm going to leave that for the moderators to fix on the way down the sky. Overcast at 2,700, 30 degrees Celsius, and 3023 for our barometric pressure landing. We'll get to that here in just a second. What's our estimation on landing weight? 123.9. Okay. Looking at 142 and about 2/3 of the way down. Perfect, as long as we don't cross 27. But we're not online, so you know what? It comes down to really cares. All right, folks. But again, since nobody said to be on VATSIM, we are not on VATSIM. We are now exiting Washington, D.C. airspace. Center over New York approach and headed in Boston. I know they are getting ready. Center just came up for Boston. They are getting ready for the Montreal Wednesday event, which starts... I lost some brief. There you are. In about 45 minutes. No, we will not be flying in that, folks. I need a little bit of a break. We've been going strong at this, folks, almost 7 hours. It will be 7 hours when we get on the ground. So, yeah, I think it's time we call it a duty day. And that's 7 hours. Well, no, that'll be including all my flight planning and all of that. So, yeah, we've been going strong, folks. And we're 50 miles from our descent. I brought it back up so we could go through it. Rubik 3, for those not familiar, here it is. JFK. The big is Felix at 23,000. Let me make sure we're set for that. Then our next, what I call a hard altitude, is 5,000 Ethan and all the way to tail. All right, so let's pull these away. If you don't mind, I'm going to go to legs. Vex at 23,000. So it is planned. So we'll see how that plays out. 32. See, 23. We're looking at. Okay, about 42 miles out. Yeah, that'll be about right. Okay, so we'll continue. Let's bring it back in here. I just wanted to see that it was in there, because sometimes I have to put it in. Okay, so continuing from Fex, Z, you can see all the different restrictions we have here, folks. We'll be making them, don't worry. Then we'll get over here to the ILS. Clicks, there it goes. Newly, we need to be at 4,000 to shoot the approach. 110.3, 215 on the approach course. Focus, 1700 MSL and 200 AGL for our approach. All right, I'm going to clear up because I know top of descent's going to start showing its ugly face here in a moment. 32. Okay, so we can get closer to news. Okay. I was a little nervous. They're going, not seeing top of descent yet. It's right at news. Okay. Well, let's just do that. We don't have to worry about traffic or weather. That sun is driving me batty. Sometimes I can't tell if we've got a caution or not. All right, so we're within 40. Okay, down to 23. You know what? Let's look at the right one. I didn't realize I had 2 of them up here. Holy mackerel. For different runways. Wow. I did not know that. I got the right one, and yeah, we're still good with our restrictions. You know, I really sometimes wished I would have tried 2.7. We might next time into Boston. But again, hope you all have enjoyed. I know I have. It's actually been kind of crazy fun up here. Trying to get this thing to behave and when it doesn't want to, but you know what? Welcome to a lot of things in life. All right, as soon as we come over JFK, I'm thinking about starting our descent. But again, hope you all had a great Wednesday. It's hump day. And Mike, we're here at Flying with Mike. And if you haven't seen the commercial, folks, look it up. Great commercial. Geico or Progressive, one of the two. All right, real quick, for those that haven't been here all day, let me go over this one more time. 2 ways you can get this thing to descend. Right here with altitude intervene, if ATC was to say to descend now, you could do it that way. Or on your FMC, you have the descent button. Now there's a possibility you have a VNAV button. Click VNAV, next page till you see descent. Go to descent, 16 miles to go. You have the descent now. Also on this page, folks, you can set your transition level. Also get your descent winds. Sometimes they load, sometimes they don't. Just waiting for the word load. Actually, they do load, they just don't necessarily show up. Alright, so back to descent, and I'm going to go ahead crank it. We'll go from that button. Now, we're not descending yet because I haven't executed. Now we are. There's the information, and there's what you're used to seeing. Again, 23,000 here at FEX. And welcome in, everyone. Hope you all have a great day. I see, who do we have here moderating right now? Let's see. Wow, we got them both. Wow. Folks, if you ever get a chance, you see these 2 up, run. No. Seriously, great streams. Always watch for them. When they go live, folks, give them a follow. And I gotta learn how to type. There we go. Also with Hawker, when you go to his stream, pay attention because he actually has a Hawker 125 in his garage, just the fuselage, that his plans are to make a flight sim out of. I'm not kidding here, folks. I've actually seen it. And he it's not going to be full motion or not. That way he doesn't have to take out the upstairs bedroom over it. But boy, I'd love to see how that went over. But anyway, both our moderators are here. Thank you, folks. I sure appreciate it. For those of you, just so you know, there is an event starting up in Boston in the next 30 or so minutes, headed up to Montreal. There might be a few other destinations, but check into it. I'm sure they'd love to have the traffic, and you know, you get to play on VATSIM then. All right. But what a great day of flying today, folks. Beautiful. We had some ATC out of Montevideo. We had some fun in Santos Dumont with the go-arounds because, folks, if you like challenges in your approaches, that is one airport to go to. Mind your P's and Q's, fly the numbers, and don't be afraid to go around. Now, I could have done full procedures, came back around. It would have added about 2 hours to the flight with the amount of go-arounds I was doing. But it was fun. And at night makes it even a little more challenging. Depth perception becomes an issue. So, yeah, it's fun. And if you're curious, it's Sierra Bravo, Romeo, Juliet. By the way, you're within 10 miles of the main Rio International Airport. So that could add a challenge to it as well. And I learned something today. The airport we flew out of, Congonhas, I think it's called, Congonhas. That's SBSP, Sierra Bravo, Sierra Papa, is within 20 miles of the main Sao Paulo airport. So that's why you have this tight turn you do on takeoff to head over to Santo Dumont. Again, both of those great challenges in approaches. So, but anyway, folks, it's been a great day, great learning, both in the cockpit here, and I hope you all picked up a thing or two. If not, shame on you. No, just kidding. So we're on our way, folks. Like I said, this is the last leg of the day. It was tempting to think about the Montreal run, but I'm just, no, it's just, I'm exhausted. So I think we're going to bring it in, put her to bed, and we'll be back up tomorrow with the MD-11 out of Shanghai to Beijing. And we'll see what kind of trouble we get in there. Now, that will be a little later start than normal due to the reason we change things over. There is an event we're going to. So, yeah. So that will start up after 1 o'clock Central Time. And we are currently 16 minutes out of Logan. Boy, the crowd is growing here. Let's see who's all here. Gang all here? Excuse me.
1,000 ago.
Boy, a lot of GA there, that's for sure. not a lot of traffic yet building. Just some light GA possibly up there, but I'm really not seeing a lot for Boston heading north. But again, the destination is not Boston to it's just Montreal Wednesday. So I mean they could be coming from Toronto, Ottawa, all over the place up here. So, you know, I can't really necessarily pin them down as to where they're hiding. But again, it starts top of the hour, folks. Ooh, we got some weather to the north and west of us. How about that? Let's get back into what we're doing. Above 17, above 16. Okay, we're going to go ahead, start down. Let's start for 12. All right, and gonna have to go a different way to get her to start the descent. Let's try this. Yay! All right, we're headed down to 12,000 to be there by Allen. No, I'm sorry, by Rubik. Then Jody, Crane at, okay, so we can stay at 12. Okay, cool. All right, glad to have you all aboard. Train's about to arrive in the station at, close to the top of the hour. So, we'll see ya. Hope y'all enjoyed.
Ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are descending. Seatbelt sign is on. If you happen to be up and about, please return your seat. Keep your seatbelt fastened for the remainder of the flight. On behalf of the flight crew, we appreciate you being with us today. Wish you a very safe and pleasant journey to your final destination. Hope to see you back here with us soon. Thank you.
I'm actually trying to figure out how and where you turn for 27. I guess right here. Okay. All right, altimeter at 3023. All right, so we just passed transition level, folks. Let me just, lights are okay. We are... All right, so we are currently about 7 minutes out. I'd give it a little bit more, folks, but good time to put in a prediction. And I do want to work on, there is a way. Anyone who knows, please let me know in Discord, here in chat, how to do a prediction and use channel points for it. Does that make sense? I've looked it up, but when I put it in, I didn't see where it was pulling channel points. So I'm trying to find ways for y'all to use all these channel points y'all are building on me, and trying to find a way, or bits, either way, channel points or biddies. So all right, let's get down here, get this ILS set up. You know what? Part of me's thinking about 2-7. Oh, we're set up just because it's a little short now. We'll go with 2-2. 110.3. And 112.7. Okay. And we need 215 up here. Yeah, if anyone could help me out on that. I've been trying and trying, and it appears there's a way. I am just not wise enough to put 2 and 2 together to make it not equal 7, where it should equal 4. All right, we're getting close, so I'm going to go ahead, dial us down, 250. I have to make it 240. And speed brakes, because crane is a 250 requirement. And a 12,000, wanted that. Down to 8. Boy, I'll tell you, I'm half tempted to visual 2.7, but, you know, that just makes things a little shorter. All right, yeah, the question out there is if you know how to set up a prediction, if you know how to set up a prediction to where channel points or biddies would be used for your prediction. And I know that's out there. I've seen it on a couple of streams, but I can't seem to get things to click right, to get it to work right. If that makes any sense. All right, so we're down to 240. Speed brakes going down for now. And 10,000 feet means here come the lights. All right, folks. Well, I do appreciate y'all being out here today. We are starting to enter the pattern for Boston Lucan. Well, kind of, sort of, maybe. But I'm glad y'all showed up. If you're new to the channel, I'd love you to smash that follow button. So that way we could see, you'll know when we go live tomorrow with the MD-11. All right, I think we finally caught up. Cradle, Kleb. Yeah, we've just now finally got her into profile. 250, 250. All right, so let's get 138. Okay. Double check over here. That'll be close. Yep. All right. After Kleb, we're down to 5,000. That could help. We'll see. All right, folks. Well, I hope y'all are enjoying the arrival here into Boston. No, it's seeming to take forever because you got to go all the way around. Kind of now wish I'd have taken 27. It's still kind of, sort of hit it on the visual. But that would cut off some of the flight time here.
Fasten to go.
All right, let's go ahead, start slowing up. I may cut in here. All right, so all right, so we're 20 miles from Newly. You know what, folks? It is time to cut this off a little.
Fasten to go.
It's what I plan to do, just so you see. At Patrick, I'm going to turn for Wayne, intercept, so we'll get down to 3,000 here by Patrick. So when we make the turn, we'll try to do a good intercept here. All right, and again, folks, the only reason we're really not on VATSIM is I put and asked the question, but he responded. So if you want it, what is going on here with Boston? Do they have multiple breakdowns? Huh. Anyway, if you wanted me to be on VATSIM or not, nobody replied, so we went ahead and stayed off. Otherwise, we'd be down there with a lot of people. I know they're getting ready to go to some of them are getting ready to go to Montreal. All right, well, let me get back to the job at hand. But again, thanks, folks, for being with us all day. It's been a long flight day, that is for sure. Okay, we're going to go heading select. Currently, we're 11 miles off the DME for 22 left. So we're 11 miles out. All right, we're continuing now from Patrick as we begin to set up for the approach. All right, folks, we're going to turn for the intercept. All right. Welcome to Boston, folks. We're about to join the localizer, and not yet. Up, we just got the localizer. All right, and I actually see the runway out in the distance, folks. So that's a good plus. Yeah, Boston traffic, Cactus 572, 10-mile final, 422 left. All right, flaps are 15, going to 20. Hey, we're not putting flaps 40 out. How about that one? Spoilers are on, brakes are set, gear 3 green, flaps 30. All right, and cleared to land. What a day, folks. What a great day. Glad you all could be here. Glad you, I hope some of you were here for the whole shebang. Montevideo to Sao Paulo to Rio, and now Reagan to Boston. Gonna have the airplane here in a second. And we're on the visual, folks. We are a little high on the glide slope. Let's drop down a little. There's Boston, folks. Okay, we're looking good on the visual cue. Okay, cleared the land, 22 left. Cactus 572.
Approaching minimums.
Landing.
Minimum.
Okay, missed approach altitude set. We are on the approach. Stable landing.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
knots.
Right, and we were short of runway 27, so we accomplished everything. All right, folks, welcome to Boston Logan. Offline, we're not on VATSIM. Welcome in, one and all. Oh. All right, I hope y'all have enjoyed the day. 363 feet a minute. We'll see what Mac Air got us at here shortly. So I hope y'all enjoyed. We're just wrapping some things up here as we taxi inland here, finding us a parking spot. I think this one looks good. All right, welcome in, folks. Let me put us in here. Beacons need to stay on. And Excuse me, folks. All right, head down here, try to figure out where 4 is one more time. All right, and weather radar, everything's off. And make sure one more time the gens are on the APU and the bleed. We can kill the engines. There we go, folks. Welcome in. Let's check out 201 feet per minute off of Mac Air. Hallelujah. Great landing. If I remember right, was something like 300. Thank you there, Flying Doc. Appreciate you. 180. I got that one right. Guess nobody else chimed in. All right, so let's we've got that taken care of. 363 feet a minute. Okay. Bear with me here as I get Sim Toolkit up for us to gander at this arrival. All right, we flew 1 hour, 19 minutes, 346 miles from DC to Boston, 2,900 kilograms of fuel, little under 2 Gs for the landing at 363. I think I was substantially slow. And I know we landed long. Hey, at least it recorded us on the right runway. Oh my goodness, I couldn't believe that at Sao Paulo. Oh well. So we were 2,100 feet down the runway of a 10,000 foot. That's not bad. Only 79 feet off the center line. And there's the rest of the metrics for it. So really a good landing. Folks, I want to first say thank you to everyone who was here today. It was a wild, fun, great day. Yes, we joggled the schedule once I realized what I'd done, and glad y'all came. Hope y'all enjoy. If you're heading up to Montreal, enjoy. Otherwise, folks, we are going to call it tonight. Call it a great day of flying. So you all have a great day, and we will see you tomorrow sometime after 1 o'clock Central Time. I really don't know the whole game plan here. So trying to get a good view for you here. So I hope you all enjoyed, and we'll look for someone to hand this off to. So for now, God bless you all. We will see you tomorrow. And it will be in the MD-11 out of Shanghai, and we will be heading at least 2 hours up to Beijing. So for now, have a great night. We'll see you then. God bless you. Well, folks, why don't we hand you off to the Hawker, one of our moderators. He's up having some fun. See ya tomorrow. God bless.